Hello, everybody, and good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. It is time for some Phoenix Dota Grand Finals Australia Open Division with me tonight, your caster, another caster with Phoenix. Say hello, Phoenix.
Hello, Fennec.
Of course, you can't have a Phoenix Anno cast without dad jokes. Yes. So tonight we're gonna be watching MLG Minor League Gamers taking on the bad guys and once again best of five Grand Finals. How are you feeling about this, Finn?
Yeah, I'm excited. It's open league, so lowest possible MMR brackets here. Brought down to my level. Let's go. So we'll see a lot of comfort picks. We'll see a lot of areas potentially to improve as far as like optimization play is concerned, but we'll be as gentle as we can with that kind of feedback, as we are seeing a Clockwork and Undying being picked up by the bad guys, most likely the 4-5 combo. Clock and Undying both mostly played position 5, but kind of down here, anything goes as far as support positions are concerned, and we see the Silencer and Phoenix for minor league gamers also most likely supports.
Yeah, and Undying could be a flex pick here. We have seen Undying on the post every now and then. In the rare occasion, I would say at this point, because teams just know how to play against him. Undying against a Phoenix lane, or rather Silencer, in the 4-5 matchup for Bad Guys MLG. I would lean a little bit towards the Undying, just because Silencer just can't really go one-on-one against Undying and Earthshaker for MLG.
I don't love the idea of picking an Earthshaker here if it's your 3, just because you see the Undying. It's not a great lane. And the hero no longer has the ability to just kind of farm from out of vision. So if this is a 3 Earthshaker, I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it can get punished by both these supports, but especially the Undying. If it is a mid Earthshaker, I think it's a bit early to pick that. Like, I would totally take that as an 18 pick, but here I think it's pretty easily counterable if they want to go against it, but we'll see what they decide to do. Obviously, I'm going to assume this is the core Shaker, because I think at this MMR people are less likely to flex the Phoenix as a core, but either way, the bad guys now with 2 picks in response.
Earthshaker did get nerfed, right? I heard my friends mention that you can't one-shot waves early anymore, or
you cannot one-shot waves with Fissure and Aftershock. That is correct.
Yeah.
So you can no longer sit in the side jungle and then farm the wave from out of vision. You have to actually go up to the wave and hit it with an enchant totem as well. As a result, he is a lot less safe as a farmer than he was previously. And you have to show on vision whenever you're farming the side waves. So it does lessen his utility as a kind of chaos creating 3, especially if he does fall behind in the lane. And again, Undying, not the best lane to go into as an Earthshaker, but we'll see what they decide to do with that throughout the game. Gyrocopter being picked up by the bad guys here.
Interesting pick for the bad guys, and that's going to be a really aggressive, I would say, bottom lane with the Gyro Clockwork. I would want to put the Clockwork and the Gyro together rather than the Undying. It could go either way, right? But going back to the Earthshaker, I think with that nerf, you don't really want to put him in the off lane anymore, just because you mentioned the threat of falling behind is just so difficult. I would rather slap him in the mid lane, and if he loses, it's a skill issue, to put it bluntly, right? But if you go even, you could just farm back up one way or another.
I think because the hero is no longer first pickable, 15 pick is a bit early to pick it as a mid laner. Obviously, you can have it as a flex here, but they're not going to flex it 4 unless one of these players plays Phoenix Core, which again is not very common at this MMR because it is kind of a oddball pick.
Wow.
They go for this Brood Mother. Speaking of picks you don't see a lot at this MMR, I'm excited to see how this works out. It's a very micro-intensive hero. Some players are surprisingly good at micro. In low MMR games, I used to play an in-house league, still do occasionally, where there was this one Guardian Meepo spammer who's like, Meepo was actually quite good, but if you banned the Meepo away from him, he couldn't play it. So, or he had issues on other heroes. So if this is a Broodmother specialty, could actually have pretty decent micro. And I'm excited to see how it does. Either way, this does shift the Earthshaker most likely to that mid lane, as Broodmother, I don't think has played a whole lot mid at the moment, but down here kind of anything goes.
No, I think this Broodmother should be position 1 theoretically. I know you mentioned that Broodmother isn't picked in this MMR, right? But the few times it does get picked, I think it doesn't get picked in general as much. But I was playing an Immortal game a couple of days ago. I was playing Medusa. I was up against a Broodmother position 1. And I'll tell you now, if you know how to get your item timings and know how to position and all that, it's a very dangerous Broodmother.
Yeah, and it takes advantage of, what is the item in the patch? Say it with me, Bloodthorn. So, Broodmother does quite like building that item, so I could see it as a +1 here. Obviously, part of me is still thinking the previous Broodmother build where you'd go Auras on her and take her as a +3, but I think you're probably right that it is most likely a 1 here. They brought this Lich. I don't love the idea of taking Lich into the Broodmother, because A, okay, Undying 3 here, that's fine. But B, Chain Frost is really bad with that many targets to bounce to. You're not getting it on the heroes that you want to. So I just don't like this pick at all. Unless you have another way to clear the Broodlings.
Yeah, it feels a little bit weird with the Lich pick. I could see, as playing Devil's Advocate, I could see why they would think that. It's a very easy save, quote unquote, with the, what is that, the Frost Armor, right? I think that was the name of the
Frost Shield, yeah.
The Frost Shield. That is a good way to clear out the Broodmother Spiderlings. It's gonna do less damage, but who's gonna save the Lich once the Broodmother just goes for him instead? There's no real answer apart from Glimmer Force Yules.
The other thing is, if you didn't want to take this Undying as a 3, which Undying doesn't have the worst time clearing Broodlings, but this is one of the few cases where a Bristleback is actually really good. The hero is not very good right now, but is one of the most difficult heroes for Broodmother to play into, just in general, because it is so easy to clear the Spiderlings. And there's not a whole lot you can do against that unless you have someone on your team building like a GG Boots or something like that. So I personally would have picked the Bristleback here, even though it's not a hero that's very good right now, especially because Earthshaker's gone. Earthshaker's kind of the other counter you'd take into the Broodmother. So it will be a Broodmother offlane or Earthshaker offlane. The Drought Ranger was picked up here. Meanwhile, the Drought Ranger going into the Undying offlane, I quite like this. For minor league gamers, I like this as a +1 pickup here.
I'm very 50-50 with the pickup on Drow Ranger, because I've fought as a Drow Ranger or as a carry player. I fought Undyings, not even as +3, even as +4 Undyings. It just kind of hurts to go into, especially if you have an aggressive +4, which I think it's going to be Clockwork and Undying together against the Drow. So this Drow has to play really safe, and Sniper is a really good pick in this one, just for the fact that Gyro Drow matchup is not really Gyro favored, so this is Tenseiga essentially securing this game in a sense.
I can see why that would be the case of like higher MMRs where people are gonna be able to position aggressively and not get punished, but kind of the only melee hero at this MMR that Drow doesn't love playing into, honestly, is Axe. Just because it's an easy enough matchup that like Axe players are just able to do what they want to in the lane. She can kind of keep distance with Undying if he's not careful, or if he's not able to play with vision a little bit. Really depends. Again, like I kind of agree with you in the higher MMR matchup. It's probably better for the Undying, but down here, I think the Draw's probably fine, honestly.
Yep. So Broodmother is on, or Slap is on the Broodmother, so that's mid. Sorry, Brood, not
mid
Brew. I mean, I've seen Slap play some whack mids, and apparently the community told me that he is known for that. He plays whack mid laners. We did see him on the Brewmaster a couple of games ago. We've seen him on Slardar. We've seen him on Dazzle. Shout out to that one. But now Broodmother mid. How do you like that? Finnick?
I mean, Brood is kind of... Brood's not a very popular hero right now. I think between mid or 3, because you pick the Stray Ranger and it's always going to go 1 here. I think mid is probably better for her right now, just because she is a Bloodthorn builder and you don't have a whole lot of 3s that want to take advantage of Bloodthorn, because it is a rather expensive item to have. Still, it's an oddball mid. I think oddball picks can be quite good at this MMR bracket, especially, right? Even if they're no longer meta in that particular position. If they were at some point, a lot of people just kind of roll with it and keep playing it. Cough, my Wyvern 3, cough. So, I think here as a mid laner, I'm excited to see what Slap does on it. Again, it's a hero that you don't see a whole lot of low MMR brackets, so I'd love to see what the Spider Micro looks like and how he kind of plays around that. Because if you do specialize in it and people don't know how to play against it, because it's such an uncommon pick, it can kind of take over games. So we'll see how it does. Also, I disagree with you, Mad Entertainment. This is the best Brood skin. Just full-on Black Widow Brood. It looks so good.
I hate this Brood.
Holy crap. What? Bruh.
It looks great.
Bruh.
I know it's a good skin. I would say
it's a really good skin.
It's a good skin, but I just don't like looking at it.
If you have arachnophobia, I totally understand it.
I don't.
But
30 seconds to battle.
It's so good.
But I will just say, it just looks like. I would just say, you know what I mean?
Oh man, the glowing effects and the mist. When she goes into the, I can't remember what they call it, the lifesteal, the insatiable hunger.
It's a pretty.
It looks so good. The red with the black.
It's surprising that this set is like a regular cash set. I thought, like what you mentioned, right? The effects when she goes red. Surprised it's not like a rare one, right?
Yeah, well, it just it's the natural insatiable hunger effect that's red. It's just the same color as the gems here. So that was intentional in the skin design. It's not an immortal, so it doesn't change the effect. But
should be.
It
could be like a mortal set.
It looks very good from like a color perspective. I remember voting for this one in the collector's cache.
I think I voted.
I think it was last year or the year out, or the year before in the collector's cache was when that one was released.
I don't recall when I voted for this. I think I was like 50-50. I was just laughing with my friend and I just voted it for the memes. Anyways,
I voted for it because it's a good skin, man.
Anyways, Finnick, looking at X factors for both these teams, who do you think is the X factor for MLG and the bad guys?
I mean, for Radiant, it has to be the Broodmother, right?
Of course.
We've been talking so much about this pick, but it really is a level of, your melee matchup into the sniper. Sniper obviously is going to be able to get Maelstrom at least. Have a couple different ways to clear the Broodlings, but not super quickly. So it'll be interesting to see how Slap manages in this matchup until he's able to get that Bloodthorn and kind of assassinate backlines.
Anarchist falling low. I think he's should be dead to the blood grenade. Yeah, Sickly picks it up. They try to kill the Lich there, but the back green has his back.
Meanwhile, with the Dire, I think it's just the Sun dying position 3. Obviously, it's been a viable flex pick at various points since he got the change that let Decay actually kill things. But it also is a pick that it has a lot of auras. You have a lot of damage on the rest of your team, so the auras can be quite helpful. But I think a lot of this is going to depend on how strong the pipe timing is to deal with this Earthshaker and the Silencer, right? So I'm excited to see what he does, how he decides to build. I think this is likely going to... Personally, I would not go for the full GG Boots rush. I would probably just go Mechanism into Pipe here, or maybe go Pipe first if I were playing the Undying. But either way, you do need both that Mechanism and the Pike to really get online with this hero.
Mentioning the Sniper Brood matchup, Tenseiga is actually forced to go for the Scatter Shot on the Facet, just because once that Brood hits level 6 and the Spiderling starts spidering around, you're gonna need a way to get rid of it before the Maelstrom. And it's a good adjustment,
And-
but it's so rough as a sniper to pick this facet.
Yeah, and again, it just boils down to like, if this Undying was a true flex, I still would have picked the Bristleback there every single time. It's such a classical counter to Brood. Even if the hero is not good right now, it just completely shuts down the like. What does she do if she Bloodthorns you? She does more damage to you. Your Bristleback passive is still going. No one on the team wants to build breaks, so your spiders still die, even while he's silenced. So, I'm not gonna harp on it too much. But I do think you have to make up for it as this Undying right now, and it's not just, you know,
Anarchist taking a whole lot of damage from the Undying. He
He did
should
by the
be able
Phoenix,
to
though.
survive, but no, actually, Sickly finishes that one off. Last word connects on top of the Undying. He's gonna take out the Ill Cage, and Sickly, he's gonna get shot down by Psyshock. And by the way, Psyshock opting to go for the Vantage Point facet rather than the sidestep one. Thoughts on that one, Finny?
I don't like it. I think the mobility while using Frost Arrows is just, or while using a Scatter Shot, Multi-Shot, excuse me, is a bit too strong right now. And Vantage Point relies quite honestly on a level of map play and map awareness, positional awareness, that is very difficult to ascribe to kind of low MMR players, right? Because yes, you can get the Glacier and you'll have high ground advantage a lot of the time, but then you're just kind of stuck put. And other times it kind of relies on being able to attack from high grounds, like up in the triangle and stuff like that. So I think it's a bit inconsistent. We'll see what they decide to go for. I think moving multi-shot is just too good, but you know, some players have preferences that they prefer.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to say, I'd like to compliment the rotation by the Phoenix, as Chad had pointed out there, because it was really good.
Bottom.
Anarchist pretty low.
Again. Just get off the blood grenade. Is it literally gonna take out? Doesn't look like it. Psyshock gets a courier of the back green, but oh, it's the Anarchist silencer dead again, third time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, top net worth right now is sitting Gyro, but second place is Z-Shock. The Drow actually sitting 25 and 10 to 9 and 1 on the CS. So the back green not actually very happy with this. If we look over at net worth, he is certainly the poorest core. And this is kind of how I expected this matchup to go. Just because, you know, Anarchist has been doing a good job of keeping the Lich and the Undying, excuse me, as we wait for the unpause. As we wait for the unpause, I can finish my thought here. Zyshok's doing a very good job of keeping, and Anarchists are doing a good job of keeping the Lich and the Undying off the wave. Anarchist is kind of just being this menace and forcing the back green to rotate onto him in order to win the fights versus instead of the one-on-one with the support matchup. And that combined with Frost Arrows makes it difficult for the Undying to actually get on top of the waves. Top side though.
Right, can he get the kill onto Iceman? Looks like he can. Can't get off the hit though, but Ill Cage cleans up Eki. Elsie, happy to fight into this one. Sunray gonna be used. Ill Cage, he's gonna man fight. Elsie does have the stick, survives. Both of them barely able to survive that one. That is just, he just straight up monos a gyrocopter as a Phoenix. How crazy are you for Ill Cage to bring you to do that?
So if Eel Cage had Fire Spirits still up there, he wins that. I'm not exactly sure how the Fire Spirits management had gone previous to that, but if Eel Cage had Fire Spirits up, he just outright wins that versus the Gyro. So very measured, I would say, maybe a little bit lucky, but
Loves getting it.
quite measured by Phoenix, because that could have been actually a pretty big punish on the LC there.
10 out of 10 edging.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Radiant's bottom tower
No?
is under attack.
What makes you say that? I don't know anything about edging. What's edging?
Anyways, the back green diving on the bot side.
He's gonna get gazed in, Anarchist. Under his own tier 1 tower. It's just painful. It's usually... And the Silencer even goes for the Synaptic Split build where it's basically right-click or Silencer. They're gonna try to go for back green again. He has about 8 strength and he have damage.
He's dead.
Maybe if he had the vantage point, or rather the moving sidestep, would have gotten that kill on the Jaw Ranger, but nonetheless, Anarchist picks up that kill. Lich is gonna turn around on top of Psyshock. Psyshock
Double as
landing
well.
and man fighting. Anarchist with a double and top side. Still not over. There's gonna be a Fissure and the kill onto Eki. And action all over the map.
Psyshock has to base right now because if he gets caught by Decay, he just dies. And yeah, I don't agree with hitting the tango and doing that because look.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
That tango barely saved him. If he did not tango there, he was dead to that single decay. Now it's actually good because he used this tombstone a bit too aggressively with the draw too far back, but that could have been punished very heavily.
And Lich
Or at
is
least
looking
ferry
to
out
dive.
a healing salve.
They're looking to dive this one. Back green with the Lich and Anarchist.
I like this ward.
Back has the TP home and the sacrificial gaze. There's gonna be a gust coming out on top of the Lich. Can he get the kill first and the intelligence? No, he cannot. But Sickly, he uses a skill and Anarchist from the grave gets the kill. Back green, he's gonna try to get the kill on the Drow Ranger with the decay, unable to get it, but now the Drow Ranger is gonna try to turn and fight this one. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Earthshaker dies in the
Back green,
triangle.
just hit
with
decay
the
on him
sniper.
once. Just turn around and hit decay on him once, man.
Not enough! The back green is gonna fall! Is he? Oh, he will.
If he did that about 10 seconds earlier, he kills Psyshock there. And again, it's just how I expect the matchup to go at this bracket, because sometimes you're less... Yeah, like, players will play more afraid from Sniper and with Take Aim and Drow with Frost Arrows. But if you look back on that, you definitely had a kill threshold on Psyshock there if you just manned up. And instead you lost a lot of your health getting kited, or getting kited aggressively. So definitely something to look back on there.
Yeah, and I believe Iceman got killed inside the triangle making a stack. He didn't get the stack on the side of the bad guys, unable to get it at the moment. And if you're a Earthshaker, you're okay with that, but now it kind of sets you on a timer of trying to get the stack as fast as you can. You have Echo Slam now, but it's not really worth it to slam 2 stacks apiece.
No. Tenseiga getting dove.
I think he's just dead. Clockwork trying to help out his sniper ends up dying to the big nasty spider here. I heard in Australia they have nasty spiders there and slaps one of them.
Potentially. I feel like there are worse spiders than the Black Widow.
I was thinking about the city
Australia?
funnel. Top side, Earthshaker. He's using the slam on top of the gyrocopter, but the frost shield prevents any more threatening damage on LC, and he gets a kill onto the Earthshaker. There's the red back spider. There's the city funnel web, and top side, Phoenix Head gonna get dropped. LC's gonna take out Anarchist. He's gonna get hit by the chain frost. It's not gonna bounce because the egg. It prevents the chain frost from bouncing, and now the Lich is gonna try to turn it around, try to juke and jive. I don't know where he's gonna go, but Anarchist now, he's on a killing spree, 5 and 4 on the Silencer with 7 intelligence or 7 brain drain already to his name.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a health bar, it doesn't bounce on Chain Frost. Kind of the rule of thumb there. A bit unfortunate because of the Phoenix Fortin egg. I think that's very good. Or if the egg were already down. But here, it gets quite massively punished coming out of the supernova and then just getting hit by the Fire Spirit's Sunray and all the damage coming from the Arcane Curse.
Pressure that Undying on the Broodmother and able to get it. Turns his attention to the mid lane, and Eki trying to farm up a creep wave with the Global Silence as well. I believe there's 2 fights. Slap takes down Eki, but Sickly on the wrong side of that fissure gets slapped down by Iceman. 2 dead across the map on the side of bad guys.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Dire here. 3 of the top 4 net worth are all Radiant, including the Broodmother, who by all accounts was losing that lane versus the sniper, but now is sitting about 600 gold away from the completed Orchid, and then going into that Bloodthorn, right? Can be pretty nasty. Meanwhile,
Gotta fight this one. Hold down, place down, hook shot blocked by a creep! Absolutely rejected, but the Cogs still catches out the Drow Ranger, and now the Flat Cannon with the Sunray. The sustain is insane. Slap takes down Tenseiga. Elsewhere, Elsie will get the killing spree bounty on Anarchist, but Sniper just gets ran down by the Spider once again.
yeah, I would like to say, at the back green, I understand Blade Metal is quite common on Undying 3 as kind of a first item because it's relatively cheap. You're also the poorest core in the game, so I don't think it's necessarily the worst item, but it does delay your big aura timings.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll bring that with me to the neutral camps, but
It does delay your aura timings quite a bit here, and while there is value in the blade mail this game, just because there is quite a bit of AoE damage and some dots on Radiant side, it can be pretty tricky when you're this far behind to really make a whole lot of use of the blade mail without the supporting auras that keep you from dying. Grant you Flesh Golem helps, but I don't know. I'd like to see. I'd like to see probably building towards like a Crimson here, or maybe just completing the
hook shot
mechanism.
mid lane, and it's a double cogs on the two supports. It's so much damage. Global Silence comes out. Do they have the damage for the egg? They will be able to deal with that one. But Echo Slam from the Iceman. Holy moly! What the hell just happened? The zombies stack up and they just get walloped.
Beautiful blink reveal by the Iceman. They all just kind of stood at the edge of the Echo Slam, hits all three of them, and gets absolutely deleted. Also, nice Orchid reveal coming out from Slap there. First time he used it in any fight, was able to kind of take down the Lich pretty early on. Phoenix was able to get the egg off before dying, so even though they trade both supports, all their cores are very happy with that. It ends up being almost 1,000 gold swing going Radiant's side here, and a lot of that comes down to just playing around your timings and bad fight being taken by Dire, not respecting the timings that are going to come out from this Broodmother and this Earthshaker.
Goodness gracious, and I just remember like a clip back in the day where an Earthshaker just echo slams like a lot of Undying zombies. Undying zombies don't die, but it looked like, I think my screen had died a little bit seeing that slams echo through all those Undying zombies.
Yeah. All the zombies, and then bye-bye. And that's actually kind of a funny interaction, right? Because the zombies end up spawning for the spiderlings, and then the Echo Slam comes in on top of the zombies.
Wait, Eki just threw a hook shot and it landed on the gyro, but she's surrounded. Homing missile coming in. This is a very dead Drow Ranger. Side shock. Out of position. Elsie, a much needed bounty on the gyrocopter because he is the only one in this game that has a good game as a sniper. He's gonna get arachnophobia after this game, I tell you this much, Finnick.
I mean, they're quite used to it in Australia, you know?
Yeah, they have to deal with Sydney funnel webs, red backs, black widows, a lot of spiders to say the least.
What's your favorite type of spider?
Like the species or like?
Yes.
I've always been aesthetically. I like the golden orbeaters.
I'm a big fan of jumping spiders. They're really adorable.
Oh yeah, too. And they're really
also
smart.
good pets. Really smart.
And they can like, I know like there are some videos that jumping spiders recognize they're humans.
Yes.
Tier 3 falls down to the spider.
I'm a big fan of jumping spiders. I also have had the opportunity to hold a tarantula in my hands. That was really cool.
Same. Love it.
Tarantulas are quite docile. Actually, you can and they're not that venomous. They're just famous.
Yeah. If anything, you have to
Right,
watch out
so-
more for like the hair on their abdomen, right?
Yeah.
That just stings more.
But yeah, tarantulas. If you ever had the opportunity to hold one, highly recommend it. It's like having a tiny puppy in your hand.
I own the tarantula actually. I let it on my walk around on my face too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a
Nice.
not common knowledge, but I am a big animal fan, animal lover. Like a huge animal lover. Like if we were on a walk in a forest together, and then you see me stop walking behind you, I'm probably crouched over or squatted over watching ants move a dead insect.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person I am. And speaking about dead things, Roshan should be dying to the side of MLG. 18 minutes in, and this egg is hook shot! Eggy! Snatches it and the kill! Are you serious? LC is isolated, however. Jaw Ranger free hitting. Egg is gonna pop! But they take away Aegis off of that one. Jaw Ranger's low. They're gonna try to chase. Tombstone Jets drop. Silencer also falls. Sniper in the backside dies to the Phoenix. Eki gonna try to chase. But the Tombstone
Well, you lose
is
your
gonna stall it.
You lose your POS 1 for that. Trade for a POS 5 and
Oh,
Plus
Echo
4
coming in
and
from
another Echo.
Iceman! But he's getting stunned up by the farts of the clockwork! That's what I call it! They're gonna try to go in deeper. Glimmer Cape onto Lich. Lich gets off the chain front. It's bouncing the Spider Links, slapping their whole lot of damage. Sickly now with a double kill. And the Draw Ranger from the backside hitting away at the Undying, but the Blade Veil. Chips are down to about 80 HP. Goodness gracious.
yeah, it just goes.
Oh, wait!
Excuse me.
Sickly
All right,
an assassin!
So that's one of those edge case echo slams where it's really hard not to pull the trigger on that, but there was no reason to, right? You didn't actually hit anybody with that. Nobody got stunned because you were trying to hit everybody on the edge of the echo slam. It's just not worth it. It's not consistent enough. There are times when like pro players will make something like that work, right? Because they have the ability to accurately judge the distance of their abilities and stuff like that, to a more accurate extent than your average player. But here it's just a bit hyphy, a bit ham, and gets massively punished because the rest of the team just kind of gets baited in. And that was a one fight into now the gold is completely even because you threw your lives away like that.
5k swing. And off the
I
bat.
mean, MLG are still very much favored here. Like, let's be very clear with that.
And off the back of that,
Because-
Sickly picks up the shard, and Undying going for a very late Helm of the Dominate. That's a very
Okay, I don't agree
very
with the
generous.
I don't agree with the helm dom here at all. I just go straight pipe. Like, I know helm dom is a very good item, and it does help you like farm side waves and stuff like that. However, going with the blade mail on the head helm of the dominator when you're this far behind strikes me as a little bit greedy. When your team really does need auras, right? Like the only reason you won that last fight is because the Earthshaker whiffed completely on the Echo Slam. If he doesn't, then you know what does a helm dom do? It gives you more damage for the
He's
Echo
getting
Slam,
ran
right?
out by the spider. Hookshot gets blocked by the sniper. And now the clockwork inside his own cogs. It's his own grave. Slap going in. Global Silence will be used. Echo Slam once
There's the
again.
Echo.
And BKB will now get popped here by LC. Looks like the Iceman just blunked into his set. Egg will now be popped, but that's all your big ultimates dead. Sniper buying back for this one. You want to try chasing. Homing missile. It's on top of the Brew Belt. Their chain frost will be bouncing around now. LC now with a double kill onto Illgage, but the Jaw Ranger just re-hitting from the sideline. Side shock brings down LC. Tentega standing his ground. Sickly. He's gonna get overwhelmed by the spider, and now they're surrounded. The stun from the creep. The neutral kills Tentega. Are you serious? Undying falls down to Anarchist and essentially a team wipe. For the price of 2, MLG now back in the driver's seat.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
MLG giveth, MLG taketh away.
Dire's
Honestly,
top tower is
right?
under attack.
It's just Slap's very far ahead, and his build is working out quite well for them. Was able to get the 9-second BKB off there and kind of stand untouched in that fight and then kite out of the way as needed. The only kind of thing there, I think, is that Iceman making that dive without BKB is a little bit iffy. It worked out for them in the end, but realistically, I think going BKB instead of Aghanim Scepter was probably better this time around, just because it enables you to get the Echo Slam off, but also the rest of your abilities before dying in any of these fights.
Sorry, I was just eating these like nuts or something.
Or something.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like, you know, I don't know if this is like a like an Asian household thing, but we put foods in different containers even though it's not for the food, right? It says here Kama Chile, but this is clearly not Kama Chile. So whatever it is, I'm
Anno, quick question. Why doesn't the cheese ice cream have dairy in it?
Don't look at me, man.
Like,
Thanks, man.
2 out of the 3 words imply dairy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Iceman!
So Earthshaker is a hard counter to Undying if you have a Broodmother, apparently. Yeah, just again, just one zombie for every Spiderling, and then Iceman goes in and hits the Echo Slab, and yeah, just 100 to 0s people.
Iceman jumping on top of Tenseiga. Do they have the damage for Tenseiga? Doesn't look like they will. Elsie pushing forward, does have the BKB.
Elsie, what are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm choking on a nut. Fuck, hold on.
Don't die.
Oh my god, I couldn't cast that part.
Because why you don't eat and cast, everybody?
It was happening as I ate the nut.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Anno likes eating nuts. Noted.
Take it however you want. Oh god. Passing going through here, hookshot on top of Slap, but they do have a BK. Oh, they don't have a BKB on the Broodmother, and she simply just walks out of the cogs. Soul Scepter now on the Clockwork, and the Phoenix with the egg on the high ground. Eggy will fall down to the Iceman. Egg will get popped here. They will be able to find Anarchist thanks to the back green, bringing him down, but this tower is gonna fall down. Tombstone gonna be the first one to fall, actually. Now tier 2 should be next. 3-man vision. Beautiful one. Bloodthorn as well. Going on top of the Undying. It's a double kill for Iceman. 3 dead for the price of 1. Even the tier 2. It's just an absolute snowball right now for MLG.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
I was curious because I'm looking at builds on Pro Tracker right now for Undying 3. I see like kind of 2 that are going. One's kind of this semi-carry build where you're going like an Echo Saber, Harpoon, BKB, that kind of thing. But if you look at the actual matches, like it's kind of what I was saying, right? It's pipe, it's mechanism, it's GG boots, right? I don't see a whole lot of Helm Dom. I don't see a whole lot of I barely see any Helm Dom, and I see the occasional Blade Mail, but honestly, it's like, yeah. I don't think it's like situationally I understand it, but I think this game, a Crimson Guard is just so valuable for your team, as is a pipe. So delaying those items, definitely getting punished right now, because if you have a pipe in that fight, then the Earthshaker is basically useless. And you've had enough gold for this pipe if you didn't buy the Helm Dom, right? So live and learn.
I think it's just a really greedy style, because
Yeah.
you're the Undying. You went first item Blade Mail, which is already a good farming tool. It's not you get both. You get one or the other. In this case, this could pay off if they can hold this game out some way or somehow. But as of right, like what you mentioned, they're getting punished dearly. But if somehow, some way, he can get this pipe, they can eventually let Tenseiga free hit from the high ground. Elsie just gets a good angle in to just dive, get on top of the Draw Ranger. There's a universe where we look back and we're gonna say, maybe the Helm of Dominator and Blade Mail is cooking.
And here's the other thing, right? Like Crimson Guard is especially value into Broodmother, Could each of the spiderlings, how much attack? Each of the spiderlings only does 20 attack, right? So 20 damage. Crimson Guard. Let me double check.
Blocks.
Oh, this works.
Blocks. 70.
Blocks up to 70 damage. So yeah, spiderlings literally do 0 damage to your entire team if you have a Crimson Guard.
Sickle monster.
It's just it's one of those things where you just gotta like realize who the threats are, right? It's like I don't think Pipe or Crimson Guard, either one you can argument for first item. But yeah, as you mentioned, it's just very greedy. Go to your eliminator, kind of going double farm item, so just one's behind.
Oh my! Oh my! Did you see the damage just from the slugger? Oh my gosh!
Yeah. I'm having a very good game. So yeah, it's got Aghanim up there first, then into the Kaya. Technically, you're supposed to go to the Kaya first if you're not going kind of a Blink BKB. It could be like Blink Kaya, and then whatever.
Finnick, your audio is a little bit whack apparently. Can you rejoin? Sorry.
Oh no. Mic check. Mic check.
We have to fix it. Yep, it's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, you were saying?
It's just Undying Pick doesn't work out here because the build is greedy. What can you do? Yeah, it's like, you know, this Broodmother's doing all right, and oh yeah, that was saying, he's going the Yashikaya after the Aghanim Scepter. This is typically reversed. Typically you go Blink Kaya and then BKB, or maybe you finish the Yashikaya, maybe you have Aghanim Scepter, depends on the game. It was great going for the early Aghanim Scepter here. I did mention a BKB would have helped with the one dive, but you know, the build is turning out pretty alright. Again, Yashikaya, very strong item on our Shaker. Very nice to have. Meanwhile, Butterfly being built by Zyshok here. Not like it's a quote-unquote core item. I don't hate it. What I don't like is this Aghanim Scepter pickup by Zyshok. I don't think it has that much value this game.
At the moment, right? I mean, like, Gyrocopter does have the Satanic now, and maybe she just thought like years ahead. That's why she got it early. But I would agree with you there. That could have been more either an offensive item. I think like you already have the Pike. Could have went for arguably Butterfly second and then Daedalus, right? Shot miss.
Or I mean, you're not really dying this game, but like even a BKB isn't too bad. You know, it's just kind of just generic items that give you stats and survivability before Aghanim Scepter this game.
Interest there from the lit. Fucked up.
But again, it's like one of those things where like it's knowing situationally when to get the item that counters the other team.
The Lich dies. The Ghost reveals in this units.
Yeah.
That's just a freebie.
Yeah. But Zyshok want the Aghanim Scepter because of the Undying, right? Like that's the logic behind it. Call down?
I could do something,
Face
anything.
tanked?
Split push
like
right now.
that's why is Zyshok want the Aghanim Scepter because of the Undying. But the Undying's not really a threat, and it's not really going to be a threat this game. So
oh, gotta walk
again,
up
as
here,
we mentioned, going these other items
got a
is a
man
little bit
fight.
better.
There's gonna be a global coming out. They will get rid of the Aegis, but you don't have your Broodmother for this fight. He doesn't have a BKB.
Look at how low the silencer is now,
Look at the Sniper getting free hit by the Jaw Ranger. Sniper's gonna fall. Aegis dropped down in the middle of everyone. It's gonna pop. Then Zingler has a buyback. Eki, he's still alive somehow. Finally, will be going down to Anarchist, but Zingler jumping in. He doesn't get up the chase for us. Double kill for Zyshok at the back range, just getting pelted down by the Jaw Ranger. Double buyback coming here. Lich and the Clockwork. All in, Tensiga dead again. Triple kill for the Jaw Ranger on top of her Glacier. She stands tall on her fortress, and it looks like a gyrocopter should be falling down in just a moment. Black cannon, doing a whole lot. Dyer actually gets a kill on the Earthshaker, but it's an ultra for Sideshock. Make that a rampage! Backgreen finally brings her down, but the losses are piling up for the bad guys.
Oh my god! Four in a row!
Oh
And
boy,
then there's
and
Broodmother.
Slap meanwhile. Yeah. I mean, like, you lose everybody, buy back on 4, kill 3. So it ends up being, what, 8 for 3 total? 8 for 4 because the Phoenix dies. But you lose all your racks for it.
Yeah,
Like, this is just straight up megas. Because Slap wasn't in that fight, and now he's in the fight with
had enough.
Bloodthorn, BKB, and Sanjay Yasha. There's the GG.
The bad guys just unable to hold on. After a good play for the Clockwork on the Aegis, on the Roshan, it looked like they had a chance, but MLG, on the back of Slap and Sideshock, just, no pun intended, slaps them down. Anything about that match, Finnick?
Again, kind of questioning the Undying 3-pick, particularly this match. I won't harp too much on the builds, other than what we've already kind of said is like, it's a little bit weird, you know, maybe a little bit more situational awareness as to how your builds are going to be affected by the enemy heroes and who the threats are on the enemy team. Takes a little bit of looking for, but kind of once the lead was gotten by minor league gamers, there wasn't a whole lot with the heroes and the builds that the bad guys had that they could do there. So very good job of closing out there, despite a couple of missteps with that T2 tower played, or with the missed Echo Slam in the jungle. But otherwise, very good game number 1 from minor league gamers.
Yep, with that being said, we're gonna go into a little bit of a break for game number 2, but don't go anywhere. MLG, the bad guys, grand finals. More in just a bit. Welcome back, everybody. Game number 2 of this best of 5 MLG and the bad guys. MLG, of course, coming out on top. Game number 1. We're now straight into the draft. It's me, Anna Caster, and Finnick. What do you expect for game number 2 on the side of the bad guys, Finnick, since they lost game 1?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, they've already banned out this Broodmother and Earthshaker, so they're changing a bit.
5 seconds.
Honestly, I think this Undying 3 was kind of an unfortunate pick from the bad guys that game. Especially into the Brood plus Earthshaker combo, as we've discussed, because more zombies equals more damage for the Echo Slam. But they're gonna go back to the drawing board. They're gonna maybe change their drafts a little bit. Clockwork, first pick from Minor League Gamers again. Silencer still on the table. We'll see if the bad guys decide to ban that away. Did struggle in the early stages of the laning phase up against the Lich that the bad guys was playing, but after kind of a play being made and a couple rotations and kills off Arcane Curse, really was able to stabilize, and obviously the lane just went very well for the Draw Ranger, despite the support matchup being less favored. So kind of adjust a lot. Also generally, I think maybe be a little bit more cautious with how you're going to build things and a little bit less greedy if you're behind. Kind of generally good advice. We'll see what they decide to do as far as that goes. No Broodmother to worry about this game. As you mentioned, he has some other niche picks. Slaughter are kind of meta right now, so I wouldn't necessarily call that a niche pick, but
In mid, though?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if this is like an NA special. It might be an NA special, to be honest. But I see it quite a bit in, not in Immortal pubs, but in Immortal League games that I end up casting. Like, I think that's the only position I see Slaughter in at the moment. Although, Corner Pro Tracker is mostly being played offlane, so what do I know?
Yeah, I do think that Starter mid is... It's not... I wouldn't call it super meta. I would say it's a good surprise counter pick. Like what you mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, it goes not too badly into the Puck. Assuming you can go 1-3-1 and Puck just can't really kill you until he gets help, level 6 and all that. Also goes well, relatively well into arguably a DK mid. Arguably.
Yeah. Either way, there's that. There's Dazzle, which I've been trying to make Dazzle 3 work on current patch. It's just been nerfed too much. There's Bristleback. That's a very early Bristleback. Last game it was a very good Bristleback game. This time around, first of all, if you pick it this early, you're basically relegating the Bristleback to be Auras only. Because you're going to get counterpicked, and therefore you're going to have to build a pipe at a Crimson Guard, and there's no way around that, because somebody's going to have a break, because you can 18 pick a PA here pretty easily for minor league gamers.
Yeah, I don't think you answer Baby with a PA though. PA is, I think, is the worst carry right now in the game.
At this MMR, you definitely do.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they can... it's either the PA goes 20-0 or she goes 0-20.
I understand what you're talking about, right? Like, first of all, you don't see Bristleback in high MMR because the hero is just bad, unless it's a very good matchup for the Bristleback, like the Broodmother, right? But on top of that, at this MMR bracket, most Bristlebacks don't know how to play against a PA hero. Like at all, because once she spends 1,400 gold, or like a Primal Beast, another example, Bristlebacks don't adjust how they're playing necessarily, and especially if they're behind for whatever reason, it becomes very difficult to adjust to the easy breaks. Dawnbreaker from Minor League Gamers, their position 3 does know what the meta is. I will say that, even if it's a letter patch out of date, because it went from Earthshaker to this Dawnbreaker hero, which is quite strong right now and has not seen really that much of a nerf on the letter patch.
Dawnbreaker into this lineup right now. I already don't like the Bristleback pick with this Dawnbreaker pickup, because for Bristleback, you like these long drawn out fights. Dawnbreaker kind of prevents that in a sense with the Solar Guardian, like quick turnarounds. You're gonna kill either the Bristleback quickly or you kill the Bristleback team in just a minute.
This is the other thing that annoys me about the Bristleback pick here is that they could have 18 picked it last game, right? That was like that the thing is, because I know that the 3-player plays it, then I'm like even more confused by the Lich pickup. Unless neither supports play Undying, but still. It's very weird to see a Bristleback this early in the draft. Winter Wyvern, my beloved, this is going to be a support. Makes me feel sad. Unless Tinsega plays Winter Wyvern mid, but...
I bet you're just drooling right now seeing this Winter Wyvern.
If it were a Winter Wyvern, if this were likely a Winter Wyvern core, I would be very happy, but...
5 seconds remaining.
It's... If I were picking right now, if I were the bad guys draft, and I really wanted to play Wyvern as a core, I think you could justify it. But with the Timbersaw pickup, it is going to be a support.
Are we gonna be seeing Bristleback Battle Fury here? Oh?
No.
Yeah, no, you wanna see it, Finnick.
No.
See you like Krabby Patties, Finnick.
Also at chat, like as I've already explained with the PA, right? It doesn't matter if the hero is good at high MMR. It has to do with how do players at this MMR bracket play around the hero. Like PA always has a decent win rate at this MMR bracket because players don't play around it that well.
Now your
More
PA
meta.
theory is just gone.
Yeah, like. You know, it's fine. Like, they have the Dawnbreaker counter already. The Phoenix also not a fun matchup for the Bristleback either. Alright, so, like, they've answered it enough. The Faceless Void really just kind of shrugs off most of Bristleback's damage in the lane. And, yeah.
I'm kind of concerned, though, for the side of MLG with this Faceless Void pickup. Yeah, you did mention that Bristleback can't necessarily get the kill on the Void unless he misplays horrendously. But the Winter Wyvern going to mid to late game with the Cold Embraces, with the Chronospheres, a little bit... It's rough. I mean, in one of my intermediate games against We Brave, I picked the Winter Wyvern support, and enemy team, We Brave, they pick a Juggernaut into my Winter Wyvern. I mean, yes, the Juggernaut did get kills, even though he Cold Embrace the targets every now and then. But for the most part, if I can get off the Cold Embrace on the ultimate, it's really good in terms of stalling out these fights, and that's basically your ultimate down the drain for 2 minutes.
Yeah, the Cold Embrace. I think J-Bet had pointed out that Bristleback actually is the 6th best hero against Dawnbreaker this patch.
Oh.
By win rate? I don't know what the actual prominence of that is.
6th best hero against DB? That means a Bristleback Battle Fury is real, Finnick! J-Bet is confirming!
No.
Affirm! Type yes! Type affirm yes in chat if you want to see BBBF.
I am wondering what the actual incidence rate of that is. Because, you know, having a good win rate against hero doesn't matter. The sample size is small, and Bristleback is... Yeah, let's see. Where's the... Gotta go through the old pro tracker right now.
A little bit of little off topic, but
yeah,
Joji, the singing artist, apparently left 88 Rising. I'm gonna have to like double check. Favorite all-time artist with it. But yeah, looking at the bans right now, Sven and the Gyrocopter banned out for MLG. For the bad guys, you're gonna be banning out the Medusa and the Dazzle. Why would they ban out the Medusa? Oh, they might think, oh no, that's the Faceless Void mid. Yeah. I've seen Slap whip this out before. He goes time zone on the Faceless Void and it just becomes really annoying to deal with.
Could be. I also would like to say that I don't know where this Bristleback is good in a Dawnbreaker thing comes from, because Okay. It's 42 matches. I see. Like, I'm looking at it now. It's 42 matches at a 55% win rate, so maybe it is actually good, but that's such a small sample size. It's... Yeah, I don't hate it. AM... Yeah, so does Faceless Void mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so that secures Faceless Void in the mid, but the Anti-Mage, I love Anti-Mage. I know a couple of people here don't like Anti-Mage. I mean, I hate fighting against an Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is my most played hero ever on Dota 2. So it's a little bit rough picking this into a Lion, because assuming if the Lion can get the early Blink Hex on top of you, now the Abaddon pickup, I'm not too sure with the Abaddon pick here. I'm not moved by this Abaddon pick. I'm going to be honest with you. Going into an Anti-Mage, there won't really be much of a good pick for Abaddon if the Psyshock on the Anti-Mage just targets Winter Wyvern and Sickly. We'll see though. If bad guys can pace themselves, finish this game by 30 minutes, Anti-Mage is just basically gonna be useless.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like it's a little bit of a suspect Timbersaw pick, but at the same time, minor league gamers outside of the Phoenix don't have the best ways to deal with it. It's gonna have to be a Spirit Vessel from Eel Cage. Pretty quickly. Deals with both the Bristleback and the Timbersaw quite effectively. So there's that. The Anti-Mage matchup into the Timbersaw, I have not played this on the Timbersaw side or the Anti-Mage side, so I'm not sure how exactly this one goes. But...
Alright, Finnick, X factors in this game. Who do you think is the X factors for both these teams?
I'm gonna have to go with the mid lane again. This is, you know, again, a bit of an oddball pick with the Faceless Void mid.
If Dobson can do it, so can he.
Just has to be the Faceless Void mid, right? Like J-Bud saying, or CN Reaver saying it, Vessel on the Faceless Void. I'm not sure.
He has Randa. He does.
Yeah,
Randa.
Timber won't be able to cast spell once Dilation is maxed. Yeah, that's about accurate. But I'm not sure about the AM into Timbersaw matchup in isolation, but I do think that like.
Whoa, princess, careful. Okay?
Probably all right. You do mana break does physical damage. I don't know. You don't have a whole lot of magic damage for Timbersaw in this matchup, and that always worries me. Grant you again, you'll have a Spirit Vessel on, again, probably Eel Cage. As you mentioned, it could be Slap, but that'll help deal with it. Also, Sunray is very good into that hero. If you're able to catch him in a Chronosphere, you might be able to deal most of his health with all the rest of that going, but... Also, who buys the Orchid here for Timbersaw? That's the other thing. I mean, I'd say Timbersaw, it's gonna be the mid lane matchup. It's gotta be the Faceless Void and the Timbersaw are kind of your X factors. So, like, I'm a little bit concerned that if Psyshock doesn't drain him of all his mana, or if he's, you know, not locked down, his Timbersaw might be able to rampage through backlines, kind of really dependent on Spirit Vessel timings. Can be a bit difficult.
By the way, the back green opts to go for the Snot Rocket passive, which I think kind of makes sense.
Correct.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get off these kill sprays with the Faceless Void just existing. So you might as well... You're probably gonna go for this tank style build that Noob popularized, I would say. I think it's Noob who started running this a lot on Nigma Galaxy.
Slap on Chrono Square.
Yeah, he runs this. This is I've seen this before. It's
Okay. Well, in that case, it doesn't help with the Timber. Okay, if Tenseiga gets off the ground, I think this is very difficult for Radiant, actually.
Yeah, but going back to what I was trying to say about the Bristleback, I think it was Noob
And it is Spirit
who popularized
Silver Slap.
it. Yeah, Noob popularized this Bristleback style where he goes Pipe, Lotus, Sanjin Yasha on this Bristleback, where you can't really kill him, and the mere fact that he just sits there spitting snot at you, it's gonna be really annoying, especially for this AM to deal with, because you're gonna need to pop Manta eventually, right? And if you're not careful, it's gonna melt him.
This is not noob popularized, by the way. This is just how you built Bristleback before they gave him his new Aghanim Scepter and Bloodstone existed. So,
When the
or in the Bloodstone rework.
So,
Yeah, like the current Snot Rocket build is how you used to build Bristleback before Ag's Bloodstone was a thing on the hero.
Oh yeah. But people.
So
I would say Noob brought it back because when Bristleback was picked in the pro play, it was very carry style centric, right? Where you basically go unkillable Bristleback as sickly. Wow! Iceman gets a first blood, just hits him with his hammer. MLG once again strikes first with first blood. Bottom lane inside the cogs. Anarchist traps Eki and the back green. Eki will be falling down, but the quill stacks. That's a lot of quills. We'll be able to bring down the Clockwork. Psyshock has to blink away. Yes, 4 stacks of quill on top of him, and the back green pops a mango. It's kinda healthy for now, but 1 for 1 bottom side.
Arctic Burn level 1.
So he goes recursive.
And the time the time dilation stacks can be a problem for Timbersaw, right? But you can buy this great item called BKB, which prevents time dilation from doing anything to him. So
I will say though, like the way Slap plays mid void, it's very unique because when I watched Thompson play mid void, he still went Chronosphere. He did have an Alchemist that game to give him an Aghanim Scepter, but he goes for the Vanguard Radiance build. I really like Slap's innovation on this Faceless Void. Going for Vessel first item and then going very flexible afterwards. In the game I watched him play, he went for the Mage Slayer because they had a lot of magic damage. In this case, what do you think Slap should be going against the bad guys?
I don't think Mage Slayer is a bad option either. I mean, Mage Slayer doesn't stop magic damage; it stops spell damage, right? So it's, you know, if the damage coming from Timbersaw and Bristleback, it can be mitigated if he wants to go that. Obviously, Abba's still going to do damage with right clicks, but you know, less damage off the Aphotic Shield if he's handled by the Mage Slayer. So I don't hate that idea. Also, I think Orchid is just very high value this game in general. If anyone's going to build it, it's probably got to be the Faceless Void, because AM's never going to want to build that, and Dawn's never going to want to build that either. But a single Orchid can shut down Titan Saiga in his tracks, or at least force him to pop BKB early, and then once his BKB runs out, you can stack the time dilation and he doesn't do anything. So it might be that angle. Also, just Bloodthorn's very good. Oblivion Staff's very good right now. Either way, the Timbersaw having decent time CSing in this lane.
Yeah, and that's the thing right now with mid void, right? The time dilation is good against his Timbersaw later on, but if the Timbersaw simply just doesn't level up the Timber Chain and just not spam all his skills all at once, time dilation is very negatable in this lane. In this case, Tenseiga, he just gets the Timber Chain just now.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that he opts to go for Timber Chain. I think I would have personally went 3-0-2 just because I know you're not killing the. I'm not gonna kill the Void, and I might as well just get 6 as fast as I can, farm the map, kill the side lanes, do whatever.
I mean, if he.
Oh, top side. Iceman. Gonna get hit.
If he goes for a gank
grenade.
immediately on 6, then I think Timber Chain is fine.
Kind of able to escape that
Because
one.
Iceman's able to get out of that. If he goes for a gank immediately on level 6, I think Timber Chain is fine, and
The Lion dies to
creep gets-
neutral.
Sickly.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
pretty
that's not how you. Yeah, the creeps were going back into the camp and Sickly just gets caught. Oh no, he spikes the creeps and he missed it. And then the camps just decided to stand up for their friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. The back green starting out with the Vanguard.
Back green. Nice. I think there's nice curse or
Nice Golden Race.
Splinter Blast. That was the name, sorry. I forgot the name for a second. I had a strong. Splinter Blast pushes away the anti-mage. This curse as well.
So, Personally, as the Wyvern here, I'd go 1-2-1 because you do have kill threat against
Slap?
this AM lane if you do that. But
Almost like
back green is
solo.
dead here.
Gonzaga doesn't want to chase. Doesn't look like he wants to. Cage topside. He's gonna fall down to LC, and Iceman able to get away thanks to the Celestial Hammer, but
The Anarchist might die here. He does.
Don't blink yet for Anti-Mage. 1 more second. Pushing forward. Tower shot. Finishes him off. And now Eki. No mana, but does have the help of the creeps on his side.
He's tanking up
Side
creeps,
shot!
dude. He's
He
tanking
can't
up
win
creeps, dude. Dude, come on, man.
Cage finishes it off, but Eki, you're happy with that one.
Oh my gosh, dude, you can't. You can't just sit in the creeps like that. Come on.
Outside. They're gonna go for a dive on top of the Iceman. He's gonna get the time zone off. And here comes the Sega. Goodbye to the Iceman. Power time will get popped, and now Slap does not have time off. Do they have the damage to kill off this Space's Void? Whirling Death gonna miss out. Sickly will steal the Wisdom Shrine, however, with Winter Wyvern down bottom. Will also get their Wisdom Shrine, so very successful gank. Or rather help from Tenseiga as they just straight up dive the Iceman.
The other thing I forgot to mention is that Winter's Curse is just a very good ability this game. Because you have the double right click for your 2-3s.
Hold on, back green. Beautiful cogs from Anarchist, but the Cold Embrace will stall things out quite a bit. Eki gonna get jumped now by Psyshock, but that Cold Embrace more than enough to keep the Bristleback alive in this one.
I do like taking the early second point in Splinter Blast. I was mentioning that. Second point in Cold Embrace is a little bit it's more healing, but it's not more damage mitigation, is kind of the main thing about it. When you're playing Wyvern support, you kind of max that second to Splinter Blast, because Splinter Blast just does a lot of damage, helps secure kills early. But, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with 1-2-2 here. Now, SE Caps has Winter's Curse because they were able to get both of those. That's going to be very important because both this Faceless Void and this Anti-Mage have quite a bit as far as right-click damage, even if Slop's going utility. You know, Time Lock gets the bonus damage on top of that, so...
Surprised Psyshock's not gonna go for the Helm of Dominator build. I still think, even though you quote-unquote nerf the item, it's still really good, especially in mid lane though, Tenseiga. Standing still inside the cogs, he actually dodges it. Wow! Aura farm on Tenseiga. Good grief.
is here. They gotta be careful. Again, that curse. Pops the Arctic Burn to try to get position, but doesn't quite find the inroad there.
Go Helm of Dominator. Please go Helm of Dominator, please.
Yeah, taking a look at the net worth. Top two currently simmering Timbersaw and Abba, and the Bristleback is actually ahead of Slop right now. So the back green having better starts to this lane phase, and the Slop losing lane again, but this time by quite a bit more margin, about 800 gold. So we'll see how he does. Tenseiga going pretty standard Kaya here. TP's top side, they're gonna try to get Iceman and Cage, but misses the Timber Chain.
No mana though on that Dawnbreaker. Does have a stick, does have a Healing Lotus. We'll pop them both. Does have the ultimate as well. Solar Garden gonna be used. They're gonna go fight bottom. Hold on, the turnaround. Elki falls down after the Winter's Curse was used. Iceman survives, and he even helps out bottom lane.
Yeah.
Gets a kill out of that one. That's crazy. Efficiency 100.
Oh, well, so because the Faceless Void is going Spirit Vessel, it's the first item Shiva's Guard from Cage. I do like that. You know, just kind of, hey, no Spirit Vessel for me. I get to go the fun item on Phoenix. Also the hotspot can actually get quite a bit of gold. Pro tip: just take the camps that nobody on your team is farming. That's the Phoenix. You can get the core Phoenix build going. Shh.
How about on the Phosphor Phoenix? You got Helm of Dominator.
No.
Yes.
No.
Shout out to that one game when I played Zeus and I went Dominator.
I will say, Illcage, well, it does appear that this is a hero he plays on and is comfortable on, isn't timing the fire spirits appropriately. They burn for 4 seconds and they do not stack, so you want to time them as close to 4 seconds apart as possible if you're doing them on one target. They're saying probably about 1.5 seconds between them on LC, so just a little bit of micro improvement to be had on this Phoenix.
Yeah, now that this game has been progressing, Finnick, I see why you said that the Timbersaw doesn't really care about the time dilation. He has yet to die this game, has 2 kills to his name. Slap has already died once, but there's nothing really stopping Tensega realistically at the moment until Psyshock gets this and that on his items. Bottom lane though, Aki, he gets caught out here. Could die.
Very dead.
Very early use of the Mana Void though. There's a Dawnbreaker coming in as well. They're gonna get the kill onto Eki. Backreen in trouble. I don't think the backreen should die here. But Psyshock, that could have been cleaner.
I will tell you this. AM is my least favorite matchup of all time playing Winter Wyvern in the off lane. Because if he gets on top of you, you don't take any damage to the Cold Embrace. That's great. You do get all your mana drains though. So the hero kind of forces you to buy BKB if you're playing at core, which is never something you love doing on a Winter Wyvern. But as a support here, it does mean that your Cold Embrace has less utility, because if you Cold Embrace someone and an anti-mage is on top of them, if he has all the points of Mana Break and a 2nd level Mana Void, it really...
Tensega. Inside the permanent square,
hurts.
time dilation, doing a whole lot of damage, but here comes the Aphotic Shield.
Egg.
1 button and you're gone. But the egg in good spot. With the
Good burst.
They're gonna pop the egg. 3-bout hit. The finger's a little bit off, but LC still gets a kill off the slap. Anarchist now getting ran down by Eki and LC. The ease, slowly but surely, get that kill onto the Clockwork. Only survivor right now is the Iceman. He's able to get away, but you lose Slap in the mid lane, and Tensega is not done hunting just yet. He really wants his Dawnbreaker kill. Won't be able to get this one. But nonetheless, 3 for 0 in that triangle. Huge run there for the bad guys.
Somebody asked who kills the Phoenix egg. Who's your egg hitter? In that fight, it was Eclipse on the Winter Wyvern, which, if he goes the right click build, like, you could go to Orchid this game, you could go Witchblade this game if you really want to. Will end up just being able to hit this egg quite effectively if the Phoenix doesn't get the fire spirits on her. But yeah, just all compliments to Eclipse. Very good. Taking advantage of the tree line there, popping over the tree line with the free pathing, and then hitting a very nice curse on top of killing that egg. So, round of applause. This Winter Wyvern player, very much appreciative of how you played that fight.
Barely avoids all that damage and still has his shield rune just for a little bit longer. Able to snatch that away from the Timbersaw.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Backreen, meanwhile, has something on career. No, he just completed his Vanguard. Yeah. Sitting 5th in net worth, almost even with the AM, I think. This Bristleback lane, Bristleback Wyvern isn't a fun lane into anti-mage by any stretch of the imagination. Both these heroes don't love playing into them, but they played the lane quite well, all things considered, and as we saw, Eki is having a very good game on the Wyvern now, and the Backreen, nowadays, his Vanguard doesn't really care about a whole lot of the damage that comes out of anyone not named Dawnbreaker or Phoenix from Radiant. So, should be a pretty easy pipe for the Backreen, and they're going to continue snowballing with this 3k gold lead. Also, ABBA currently saying 3-0, and looking at a 16 or 17 minute Radiance timing if he doesn't die here, because he's only about 600 gold away from that.
Yeah, now with the anti-mage here, you mentioned that he's almost on the Radiance or Baden's top net worth. This is why I really like, after a couple of players finger on ill gauge, that's not enough. Very optimistic from the Lion to try to get that one, but able to fly away.
Eclipse, no, why are you going the boring build? Aether Lens, man! Aether Lens! You just showed what you could do without it in that last fight just by positioning out of vision. And then bursting over the treetops. I mean, Aether Lens is still a good item on Winter Wyvern, especially with how much good curse is in this game.
He's gonna get jumped on. Here comes a stun from Sickly. Mana
How's the
Void
borrowed
coming
time,
out. Okay,
How's the borrowed time, and Aki's here.
It gets popped. Well, there's gonna be a Winter's Curse. It's on the Phoenix and the Iceman, but the egg will get popped. Times Square in the middle of everyone. Beautiful combo, and they even get the Winter Wyvern with the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Holy moly! It's a wombo. LC is stuck in a rock and a hard place. Psyshock down with a double kill, but Tenseiga coming back in, but he doesn't have the mana.
Misses the
He
tree.
misses a chain, and the big four now from the anime. Jill Gage will be able to get on the back green, and Tenseiga surrounded and out of options, out of mana, out of HP. It's a team wipe for MLG. Where did that come from?
Curse giveth and the curse taketh away. Unfortunately, he didn't catch anyone he wanted to in that. The Chronosphere, like, out of the curse, the Phoenix survived, was able to get the Chronosquare on top of that and make havoc through the fight. Also, Timbersaw was a little bit late to that. You Bristleback, doesn't have his auras, so isn't super effective there. So it was a bad fight to take. The curse wasn't able to turn that around. I think that's one of those cases where if I curse, I'm like, that's a defensive curse, just kite, kite, kite. But they stuck around and got punished for it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, curse timed out because it was Dawnbreaker. It was only Dawnbreaker cursed to the Phoenix, so Phoenix has a lot of health to begin with, and Dawnbreaker doesn't have a whole lot of attack speed and only sitting at a 130-ish damage, so or 123 damage. So really, unfortunate with that. You really need to catch AM and or Faceless Void in that. As Faceless Void is going the Mage Slayer again, so that is what you were saying he had gone in previous games, and he's going to keep doing it this time. But Radiance is completed on LC, so Abba's going to go Burr here.
I'll get him soon on the Iceman. Oh, mid lane, Tenseiga gets caught inside the Time Square. He's gonna fall down. Egg will also be dropped just in case. Eki in a whole lot of trouble himself with this curse on top of the Clockwork. Not good enough to get the kill, and Eki is still gonna slowly get ran down, most likely. And here comes a Lion. Can we try to get the kill? Okay, he's now on a double kill, but there's gonna be a finger on top of Anarchist with the Iceman. With the Solar Guardian is able to get the kill onto Sickly. The back lane surrounded, but here comes LC with the Voltic on top of the Bristleback. They're just running at them now. LC picks up the kill onto the Phoenix, and now they're starting to run out of resources. And Slap, he's starting to run out of time walk. DD Rune picked up. Slap able to get up to the high ground, but slowly but surely the back lane will be running him down with an AD Rune. Iceman again somehow surviving these fights, but that time MLG gets punished for their aggression.
Yeah, Lion was able to get the finger death kill off, so has the second one of the game there. Very nice. The back green, what are you doing, and why are you building Aghanim Scepter? No, just don't build this item on this hero anymore. What? What? You don't need damage on this team. You have a Timbersaw and an Abba. Just go pipe. Come on.
Interesting.
Has Kaya Sanj going this Yule Scepter too, so gonna have a self-dispel, a little bit of escape. Nice to have.
Yeah, and this is why I'm very nitpicky about this one. I'm very sorry, Psyshock, but I love my anti-mage as topside. Hold on, Anarchist does get gone on by Sickly, but she'll be able to walk away. I'm going to go back to what Psyshock built here. Yes, you get the early battle fury. Your timings are slightly better, but you saw HP wise, he's around 500 HP in jungling. It's rough to jungle as the anti-mage. That's why I believe like Helm of Dominator is just so good now on anti-mage. And as an anti-mage liker, lover myself, I feel like it might be a mistake to not go for the Helm of Dominator to help accelerate your farm, as Tormentor will be falling down.
This is non-sarcastic clapping. That is textbook 20-minute Tormentor take with the Bristleback. Well played, well played. Like actually, like even some like high legend, low ancient leagues, which are higher MMR than this and like closer towards what's main here, you won't see the 20-minute take with minus armor on your team, or the 20-minute Tormentor take with minus armor in your team. So that was really well played, really well played. All the compliments. That's very good.
Nope.
Yeah.
Upside, Iceman being ran out here by the back green, but
Now the back green should go a pipe instead of the Zaganam Scepter, but you know.
I love money.
I love money. I love damage, right? Like, you know, it's not terrible.
Oh, upside, the back green might be punished for his aggression as he is surrounded by 4 heroes. Cogs bounce him back and ill cage, able to get that kill on the Bristleback.
Also, hold on. That means Slap's Mage Slayer is even higher value against the Bristleback now because he went Ags too. That's a bit unfortunate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eki Claps going Aether Lens first item makes me feel sad. Should probably be a Blink Dagger as well. Boring.
I would have personally went Shard. I love Shard on Winter Wyvern. I don't know. It feels so good to just
I don't think
spam that.
Shard doesn't have very good value against anti-mage because again, like
It has
you want to
value
be
against
hitting Cold
creeps.
Embrace as little as possible.
Oh, but it has value against the creeps, Finnick. I want my money.
I mean, you know what else helps you against creeps? An Oblivion Staff. Think about it.
Nah. You know what helps you against creeps? A Helm of Dominator on your boss 4.
Oh my gosh. No. I think the only pos 4 you could excuse going Helm Dom on right now is if you're somehow playing Marcy as pos 4.
Well, you can build it on any boss 4. And then you go into Midas. Oh yeah. Oh, the money.
Okay. Cat saying you get it to Charm. Again, I mostly play this hero's core, so fair enough. If that is what you typically do as support, then
Do
by all
not
means.
know what we support players go through, Finnick. You people like you core players always profit.
The thing is,
Me
when I
as a
play
core player.
Wyvern support, I literally just go Witchblade. So
Fair enough.
I
Not style on Psyshock now.
yeah.
So
Right click Wyvern is so much fun.
AM just like that just catches up to the Abaddon, and that's just AM things, honestly. They can do. Oop, I hear a hook shot. They're gonna catch out Sickly. Should be dying here for the 2 support combo. Elsie gonna try to push forward with
Yeah.
Sega, but the Phoenix will be able to dive out of there.
Psyshock making
running
his way
over. Elsie gets a kill onto Anarchist, and here comes the ultimate coming in from
ulti,
the
Eki Caps.
Beautiful Winter's Curse, but then Sega, he has to try to
Sega,
get
get out of there, man.
But here comes the Time Square. You'll scepter up. Psyshock almost died to the Timber Saw, but he's gonna get chained up right now on this Timber, unable to leave. Psyshock now dominating the back read, trying to push on forward as his Bristleback. Can't really do much of anything here. LC gonna try to close the gap. Come to me, Bristleback. Let me shield you. The back green, they're gonna try to turn around here onto Slap. There's gonna be a stun from Sickly. Do they have enough damage? Looks like they do. LC now on a killing spree. But again, Psyshock jumping in, jumping out, gets a kill out to Sickly. Iceman able to walk away. 2 for 1 if I'm not mistaken, or 2 for 2. Oh, actually, hold on. There might be more here. The back green chasing Ill Cage. Hook shot going in, trying to split this fight up. LC still has a borrowed time. Back green will be able to clean up the kill onto Ill Cage. Eki will be falling down to Anarchist. LC pops the borrowed time now. Gonna try to man fight once again. Psyshock is able to blink out. The back green and this Abaddon just fighting alongside each other. Anarchist looks like he'll be falling down, but looks like the Dawnbreaker falls down first. Anarchist finally falls a second time in this fight. LC now on a mega kill streak. That is a team wipe minus the anti-mage because the Clockwork dies twice there.
Senseigo, what are you doing not timber chaining out at the end of the curse? Come on, man. This gets absolutely punished for being right on top of the anti-mage and faces Void out of curse. And that fight could have gone very, very well for Dire. Instead, they ended up getting an overall 5 for 3 and like a decent gold swing their way, but it could have been so much better if they just repositioned the Timber Saw off the end of the curse and then tried to re-engage while kiting, right? Like, you have the tools to kite on your team. You have a Winter Wyvern, you have a Viscous, or you have a Goof Acid Bristleback, right? You have mobility abilities to help you get away with Tensega. So just a little bit of a question mark as to how you're playing the fights after Curse, because it was a very good Curse, but you've got to use the Winter's Curse as an opportunity to position yourself for what happens when the Curse ends. Because otherwise you end up with fights like that should have been extremely one-sided.
Iceman, he canceled the gate! He's surrounded! Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate!
Yeah. Fight should have been extremely one-sided. Instead, it barely goes your way. Just off of not positioning off of Curse. Because no one can do any damage to the Curse targets except for Winter Wyvern anyway. Zyshock in trouble. He used Blink there, so he's very much dead.
Oh, Antistyle dodges it out. Gets the blink away, but the chase, it's gonna be relentless. Do they have anything? Oh, you Scepter! Gonna get reflected by Tensega. Mistimed. Flyshock is able to leave, but they get the tier 1 for the trouble.
Yeah. Eternal Shroud? Nice pickup by Tensega. On top of the Kaya Sanj. Very good this game as far as you're getting some magic damage from. I mean, your big threats as the Timber Saw right now are just magic damage that's coming out of Time Dilation and Sunray and Fire Spirits, so I do like this pickup. Bristleback going BKB. Dude, Pipe is... Crimson Guard and Pipe are so value this game, and you went Goof Acid. I'm crying. I'm really crying right now. You know what my second most played hero is after Winter Wyvern Nano?
What is it?
It's Bristleback. Even though I don't play the hero very much right now because he's not good, but or not very good in pubs, I should say.
Push forward here, Anti-Mage. He's gonna find the Winter Wyvern with the Basher. No mana left. Oh, big damage on top of the Wyvern. Takes him out, does have a buyback, but Hex coming out right on top of him. But here comes the Dawnbreaker pushing through. They want to try to turn this fight. Oh my goodness gracious, the hammer just brings on the Lion. They're gonna try to turn their attention on the egg, but they're being distracted. They can't kill it off. Borrowed Time has already been popped. They wanted Roshan. Instead, they're gonna lose LC in this fight.
GTFO.
Tensega, he's gonna get bashed up as well. He can't leave. He's gonna try to do anything he can for his final breath, but Iceman with a double kill, a team wipe for the bad guys, and now they're gonna go in Roche Pit themselves.
You had the ability to cut your losses there, and you go back in without the Bristleback and the Timber Saw. What are you doing, man? Like, it's... you know, the ABBA is very much dead because time zone plus egg, you can't hit the egg unless you're outside of the time zone. And Ekicap's making the classic mistake of hitting Cold Embrace on themselves with an AM right next to them. Deletes all your mana, hits Mana Void, and then you're dead. So...
the push forward now. That's Aegis on your Anti-Mage. What more damage can MLG? It was mostly even all throughout this game until that fight.
It's just it's poor execution and bad setup for fights. I think this is kind of the if there's one thing to take away here if you're bad guys, it's that you need to be aware of how you're positioned going into a fight and how you should reposition when you have fight disruption ultimates on your
falls
team.
down, but a jump forward from the Anti-Mage just blows up the Winter Wyvern once again, and here comes Iceman jumping on top of the Bristleback. Again, they try to kill off the Bristleback. Phoenix Sunray is going through, it's splitting off this fight. Another square, dropped in the heart and soul of the bad guys. Triple kill for Psyshock. He's gonna try to push forward. LC does have the borrowed time, but his team is falling around him. Iceman getting getting jumped right now by Tenseiga. Do they have enough damage? Not able to get out onto high ground, but the Abyssal Blade once again on top of Tenseiga. Tenseiga is able to Timber Chain away, but the mana is not on his side at the moment. Sideshock pushing forward. Do they have the damage? Looks like he gets bashed, and now the Phoenix Egg gets dropped on top. Elsie gets popped the ultimate. Do they have enough for the egg? The bashes, it's not enough. Tenseiga falls on Sideshock. He is godlike, and now LC. No borrow time, no team, no life left. Another team wipe for MLG as this game has been blown open.
Yeah, now you're just gonna get stat checked to death. You had the lead. You had the lead. You took bad fights. You got serious save your friend syndrome. Like all the classics of this MMR bracket. I mean, it happens to MMR players too. I've seen mega save your friends syndrome in high immortal games, believe it or not. But you know, it's just one of those things that gets a little bit compounded by the fact that the back green again didn't go aura items. I think you win quite a few more of these marginal fights if you have aura items on your team.
Push forward, Bristle back once again. There's gonna be a sun coming through, and the Echo Saber brings the Bristle back in closer. Nice Winter's Curse prevents a fight from pushing forward, but Eki again just falls down to the jump, but it wasn't the anti-mage. AD rune on the anti-mage. He blows up sickly. The back green is just surrounded. Then Tenseiga gets a kill onto Anarchist, but the Solar Guardian once again on top of the Timbersaw. He has no way out of this one. He's dead. Another team wipe. Minus the Abaddon as... Goodness gracious. MLG are just stomping on the necks of the bad guys right now.
Yeah, again, they just kind of stat check him at this point. Like this bad guys team comp, itemization doesn't help them out here as well. But I think especially like right now, it's really tough because like you let the Sam get back into the game. He has this Abyssal Blade. You can offensively kite anyone on your team, and your main answer to the Sam, which is this Winter Wyvern, just unfortunately has been the first one to die in a lot of these fights because the turn on to the AM hasn't been as quick as it needs to save the Wyvern. So a bit unfortunate, but what can you do?
Forward.
Also,
Sun coming out. Misses.
Also, I will say,
Oh, going back in. Tickly gonna get Cold's Embrace. Time Scare once again, but the Lion on the wrong side of that one. Eki gets off of Winter's Curse. Dawnbreaker takes absolutely no damage. Eki falls out once again to slap. Dawnbreaker going in once again with Solar Guardian. It looks like they're just going through the motions as LC calls GG, the bad guys. 2-0 on the side of MLG, and it looks insurmountable at the moment.
I would like to point out a fun interaction in that fight. Chrono Square increases the attack speed of all Faceless Void's allies while they're in the Chrono Square. So if you Winter's Curse somebody that's in Chrono Square, then it's a better Winter's Curse because they have the extra attack speed. So it's a nice interaction. Unfortunately, doesn't end up winning them that fight, but it's fun to see that regardless. I mean, what can you say? Missed execution from the bad guys with their lead, and the minor league gamers just able to punish quite effectively with this team comp. So we'll see what they do in the next game, but we'll be right back after the break.
one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 3, MLG and the Bad Guys. It is do or die time if you're a Bad Guys fan. But first, let's introduce ourselves. We're back with another caster and Finnick. And what do you think that the Bad Guys should do to try to get back into the series, Finnick?
Dire team ban.
Pick drafts that are easier to execute and execute on them. That last draft, unfortunately, kind of over-relied on positioning and a skirmish kind of playstyle that is very difficult to execute, especially at this MMR. We saw they were able to get leads quite early, and they had a couple good team fights, but weren't able to play around the Winter Wyvern as effectively as they needed to when she got some of the big curses off, and that enabled minor league gamers to reset fights and take advantage of mistakes. The Bad Guys first picked the Ursa. This has been banned the last couple of games. They also ban away the Phoenix because they think that was a problem last game. Pugna going to be the pickup for minor league gamers. This is just a very good hero. No notes.
Yeah, no, them picking the Ursa first and then straight up MLG counters with a Pugna pick. It's already rough, I would say, for the Bad Guys, just because the Ursa already has to opt to go for Nullifier, maybe 4th or 5th, just so that he can get consistent kills, not only on the Pugna, but also on the Pugna's teammates.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
What do you realistically answer on this one on the side of Bad Guys? Because if I would probably argue that Silencer is not too bad in this one, going up against a Pugna. Arguably also Oracle if you really want to burst someone down, but
I mean, if they play it, I could say an 18 pick Leshrac, right? Kind of the first thing you think of when you see a Pugna is how am I going to do? Is either how am I going to interrupt him or how am I going to do magic damage to him? So there's two things. Of course, they take the Silencer themselves. Anarchist playing that for the 3rd time this series. Bad Guys, they got a couple options here. Most likely going to pick double supports. I think support matchups here. Honestly, yeah, I don't hate Clockwork if they want to go for that.
Dire team pick.
Snapfire.
Over Snapfire.
Not bad of a pick. Now you have a little bit of a stronger lane in terms for the Bad Guys, which we didn't really see a whole lot from the first 2 games, where they didn't necessarily slightly win the lane. They didn't even go even most of the time. Now with the Snapfire, that should set the tone. I think there should be an pause for Snapfire.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
And there's the Death Prophet. Kat was mentioning it. It seems to be a Bad Guy specialty. I don't know if they play it 2 or 3.
I mean, potentially, if you put this on the pause 3, right? DP plus Snapfire against whoever MLG throws at them. I still think it might be Bad Guys favored unless it's some crazy pocket pick that we don't know.
Kat's saying it's a Tenseiga Death Prophet more likely, so
Yeah.
if that's the case, you're probably 18 picking. Yeah, so you're 18 picking your 5 and then 23 picking your 3. If this is a Death Prophet mid, otherwise you're 23 picking a mid. First pick Ursa. Minor league gamers. I mean, they have a lot of different options they can do here. Anyone that's going to kite Ursa can be very, very nice. They can go for the Earthshaker again if they want to. Enigma.
Okay, we're here for the content, MLG. I see you. I really like this Enigma pick for the side of MLG.
Is this a slap Enigma?
Either or. I feel
he played the Broodmother at game 1, so I think he's the more likely one to pick the Enigma here. Basically, he runs anything mid. spicy.
I would say though that putting the Enigma mid against a potential DP, I don't think is a good idea personally. I would rather put it up against this Ursa because this Ursa is not gonna have a good time. You put Enigma and Pugna together, or even a Silencer, but I would prefer the Pugna. You put them together against this Ursa. What can the Ursa do before level 6? He can't purge off Malefice until level 6. He can't purge off the Crepify if they put the Crepify on him until level 6. Pugna can just save himself or Enigma while the Eidolons just keep hitting him. You should pick a strong support on the side of the bad guys. Maybe like a Jakiro just to deal with the Eidolons.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, right? Warlock's available, Winter Wyvern's available, Beastmaster's available if this Death Prophet is going mid, right? Like, you have all sorts of things that you can do to enter the Enigma.
And there's your
there's the Dazzle.
Slap mid Dazzle.
There's your mid pickup. Interesting.
10 seconds
And both these teams are really
So
pulling out all the
you
stops
kind of
now.
have two problems you got to solve right now. There's this very squishy backline that is susceptible to magic damage from minor league gamers, and you need to be able to dive that. So like something like a Storm Spirit is pretty good here, something like a Puck or whatever. But at the same time, you also have this Enigma, and you need a BKB piercing stun. Because this is an Enigma core, so he's going to go Blink BKB, and then it doesn't really matter what else he goes, because it's Enigma 3, right? So you need a BKB piercing stun, and you need some way to dive this Dazzle, Silencer, and Pugna, especially once Dazzle pops his ult, right? So this is a bit of a corner that the bad guys find themselves in draft-wise by first picking this Ursa. Because now there are only a handful of picks that make sense, and at this MMR, there's no guarantee that anyone actually plays those picks. They go for the Warlock, so there will be their BKB piercing stun, but now they need something that's going to dive the backlines with the Ursa as their 23 pick here.
I would argue Void Spirit is also alright. Doesn't really lane well against the Dazzle. But you mentioned the Storm Spirit, which I agree with. Even the Puck, I would argue, even though there is a Silencer, I feel like you just have to lock in if you're the Puck to avoid all these goals.
Chat pointing out Axe and Venge. I don't like Axe and a Dazzle core. It's actually a pretty bad matchup win rate wise, because it's a very bait. I do like the Venge though. I think, you know, Storm, Puck, or like a 3 Venge could be very good.
What's the answer here for side of bad guys? I genuinely think it's those 3 heroes that I mentioned: the Puck, the Void Spirit, and the
10 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit.
Yeah.
Should be the mid pick here. But if they want to insist on Death Prophet being their mid, like what chat mentioned, it is an Axe game here, technically speaking, against Dazzle, and eventually
No, it's
later
not.
on.
It's not a good matchup for against Dazzle core. I can tell you this from experience. It's a good Venge game. It's not a good Axe game. Axe is a complete bait. This Dazzle will make the Axe very sad if they pick Axe here.
10 seconds remaining.
It's yeah.
What if
You
it's just-
like having it execute through Grave does not matter into this matchup. Is all I can say.
But if they're already
Don't ever
depressing,
pick
pick
Mars if your
Axe.
name is not a Mar. Cat, I'm warning you. If they pick Mars, this game is just GG. Like actually. It's not fine because the hero is not good, except in the hands of very, like, you can count on one hand the number of players that make Mars look good as a hero, and they are pro players. So
Forgot to put Anno in there.
did I stutter?
No, I didn't either.
Okay. I Anno, do you want to tell them, Chad, about the last time we saw Mars get picked? That wasn't an Immortal game, by the way.
I actually don't remember. Do enlighten me again.
You know when they picked Mars Lich and then didn't hit the ult?
Oh, that
and
one.
didn't get the combo off once?
Good times,
Yeah.
good times.
And missed like all but 5 spears the whole game, that one. The issue with Mars as a hero is that he's...
Centaur.
Centaur is not the pick. The issue with Mars is that he's incredibly inconsistent, and that gets punished very highly at low MMRs when people can't hit skill shots. At high MMRs, people are able to dodge skill shots. So the only way to actually make the hero look good is if you're good at predicting how people are going to react to the hero at your MMR bracket, which means that he's a specialty hero and not generally good, which is why his win rate, unless items are broken, is bad. Anyways, Centaur Warrunner was picked up here. I don't love it. Troll, I do like, so yeah.
Right, here we have it.
Eh.
Potentially the last game of Open Division. Potentially MLG up 2-0. X factors at this one, Finnick. What do you think?
5 seconds remaining.
It's a troll. It's a dazzle. I mean, it's got to be the dazzle. Again, slap going on niche picks. I do like to see it. I don't think Dazzle mid or Dazzle core is particularly good at the moment as someone who likes playing that hero in core roles, but if you're a specialist, you can make it work in a lot of different scenarios. I do think it's actually pretty unpunished, this game. Centaur Warrunner doesn't do what you need to do. Yes, you need backline dive, but you need that dive to come with magic damage and a lot of it, and Centaur Warrunner doesn't really help you that much with it. Yeah, I think Minor League Gamers probably has this. If Eclipse can position as well as he was at the beginning of game number 1 or game number 2 throughout this entire game, then he might be able to shut down the Enigma. So I'm gonna say that's the X factor for bad guys here, because he did look very good on the Wyvern early on in game number 2 and then just got caught out of position late. If he can stay and play with vision and get the golem off every single time Enigma hits the ultimate button, then this game could easily go in favor of the bad guys. But it really is pretty much all on this position 4.
That being said, let's introduce these teams potentially for the final time this season. Anarchist on the Silencer, Slap Dazzle, Psyshock, Troll Warlord, Weaver Pugna, Iceman Enigma, that is MLG. On the dire side, bad guys. We have LC on the Ursa, Eki on the Warlock, and Sega DP. The Backgreen on the AFK Centaur, and Sickly on the Snapfire.
Slap went Nothelboon. I wonder what his build is going to be.
I think it's just going to be that utility mid where you just spam it.
I think he's just going to play I think he's just going to play pure utility, right? Because that's the only, because Nothelboon means you're not going Blink Eggs. So,
Oh, we're gonna go potion high ground. Iceman leading the charge, but I don't think that's a good idea. Arcane Curse flying through. Ooh, Backgreen misses. What the blood? What? Everybody just throw blood grenade at each other. Tenseiga is still pushing forward, however. I don't think that's a good idea. He's getting chipped down by this DOT. Yeah, LC, holy hand grenades. Holy moly.
that was an easy first blood if he took Nothel Bloom, actually. Oh, that was a very easy first blood. Yeah.
Sickly walking forward. They're still trying to fight this one out. Eki gets hit with the Arcane Curse and the Poison Touch. I think he should die under the tower. Anarchist draws first blood. And that's already a wonderful, wonderful start. We've seen this all 3 games so far. And all 3 games, it's been all MLG. Is that a sign for what's to come, Vinny?
So importantly, Slap went Poison Touch level 1, which means that he's gonna... Tenseiga can punish this a little bit because Tenseiga has 58 attack damage at the start because he is a Death Prophet, and Spirit Siphon, or not Spirit Siphon, excuse me, Shadow Wave is not going to be able to CS the range creep, but Slap is actually doing a very good job using Poison Touch to zone out Tenseiga and not get punished for not having the CS ability at level 1.
Looking at the lane so far, Slap just doing Slap things, zoning back from Sega, and you don't really see a Death Prophet zoned this far back. A Warlord going up against a Centaur. Who do you think is the lane to watch here, actually, Finnick? I see a lot of good matchups, that being Dazzle and the DP, Ursa and the Enigma. I don't think bottom lane will be as aggressive as it should be.
I mean, I hate to say it, but like, I don't think the back, like, this is just entirely on Eki again to win this lane, like, much like game number 1, where Eki has to win this support matchup and keep Antichrist from doing a whole lot, because the back green is not going to win this lane in isolation. Because Troll just kind of doesn't care about Centaur, and
I'm also
Centaur just
surprised
doesn't care about Troll.
they put the Warlock 4 instead of 5. I think Sickly can do much more. I think they'd want to do this for the Nether Ward, I guess, but
I mean,
curious.
personally, I think Eki did a very good job with the Winter's Curses in the last game, so give him the rock, right? Like,
Yeah,
farm
but at
priority
least-
be damned. He's the hero that has to win the fights for you this game.
Yeah, but in
So-
terms of aggression, right? You're not really. Oh, hold on, wait. I might just bite my own tongue in this one as I shock. Slowly gonna get ran down. I think he should be dead. Yeah.
Double edge.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say aggression might be a problem because it's a warlock, but apparently, they just proved me wrong just like that. Okay, cool. I'll just shut up now.
Yeah, the Shadow Word and the Fatal Bonds do a lot of damage on top of that double edge, so pretty nice. Doesn't even have the point in soup yet. Once he has that, this lane is very difficult for Troll Warlord.
I think the troll word just gets caught out there, like, too cocky that they can't. He probably thinks like, oh, they don't really have the damage, and then boom, dude. Upside,
Iceman,
Sickly.
meanwhile, yeah. I think conversely, Enigma plus Pugna is very difficult for Ursa and Snapfire as well. I think the
Understatement.
Warlock is good in either of these lanes, but you kind of really need to win your off lane here. That said, Elsie getting some free farm under tower. Enigma is such a strong laning hero that even my really terrible at micro person that I am can win 1v2 on this hero in most lanes. So Iceman should have a pretty decent lane of it here.
Surprisingly, LC's CS is pretty good considering he's against an Enigma. Only 2 denies on the
Pugna.
Enigma.
Yeah. As a reminder, demonic summoning no longer consumes a creep. It's a point target ability, so you can't deny creeps with it, but you can deny creeps with just the Eidolons each doing 27 damage on top of your 58, plus your universal, so really easy to actually get your CS and deny if you're timing your auto attacks perfectly. Here, he's not stopping the autos of the Eidolons to sync up with his main auto attack, which I think is a slight micro mistake, but
You know, maybe if Ursa bought a stout shield, it would be good.
yeah,
Well.
it's no, go to the side shop and buy a poor man shield.
Yeah, true. Just blocks all the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Bottom side, back green.
Back green in trouble.
Nope, Shadow Bird goes on top. Taking so much damage just from the return. Eki has
Yeah,
to be careful.
just 1 point retaliate makes it really hard for Antichrist to do anything. I mean, if Antichrist hits him with an arcane curse, he ends up taking more damage
That's anarchist.
from
by
it
the way.
than the back green does, right? So
That's anarchist, not antichrist. Relax.
anarchist, my bad.
I was like, who the hell is Antichrist?
I mean, if his name is Anarchist, then like, you know, punk scene, you know.
Shout out
Anyways.
to Jonassy, not Jonesy, not Jonassy.
It's Jonesy.
Shout out to Jonassy. I love Jonassy.
Anyways, we were saying the Fatal Bonds do, combined with the Retaliate, doing a lot of damage. Zyshok really can't hit the back green at all because he's so low from these Fatal Bonds, and you know,
The back
there's
green
just
is
a lot
just
of damage.
It's a swing and a miss most of the time with his stomp. I think he really wants to try to close that gap on Zyshok. He's missed like 2 stomps in a row.
If I'm being a $150, I would have gone 0-2-1 here. Because double edge is like it's just damage on top of Fatal Bonds, right? Like maybe he's using this if he's using the Huff Stomp to Fatal Bonds damage the troll that's further back, maybe that's better. I don't know what the exact math on that is. But oh, he leveled Stun for First Blood. Okay. Well, there
And then
you
he
go.
still missed it.
Yeah. But like you're never getting
Oh,
Stomp
push
in
forward.
this lane.
Dazzle in the mid lane. Tenseiga should survive. Not enough to reach, not enough to close that gap, but Tenseiga forced to run all the way home. Does have Exorcism when he comes back in.
Good job. Slap hits level 6 and Sickly Sticky steals away a
Bottom.
Wisdom rune, so very nice for them.
Forward here on top of the back green, but a little bit too tanky for their liking, and Eki did leave to get the Wisdom for a little bit. And now he out-level Centaur. Cool sauce.
As you do.
Top side. I want to try going on top of Iceman. Do they have enough damage? Cookie forward. The Crepify as well on top of the Ursa. Fury swipe stacks. I don't think it's enough. Does have a face boots. Iceman falls topside. Tenseiga also coming over to up here. LC pops the enrage. Can't dive this one. The slap goes up. They have enough damage. They pop the exorcism. But Tenseiga, he's gonna die.
Where was the Spirit Siphon, man?
Level 1 Siphon, and I think Tenseiga hesitated because of the Nether Ward. Either way, that's not how you want to use Exorcism. As bottom lane, Anarchist gets stunned up. Should be fine though.
Yeah.
Back green.
Yeah, Zyshok.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Eki doesn't have any mana, so they're actually pretty freely able to hit this off lane, but again, it's just it's a bit unfortunate. I think Iceman, yeah, he's going Drums of Endurance, so your standard drums blink BKB. I forgot about the drums, but yeah, it's
under attack.
as
Oh.
you do on
Back
Enigma.
green has to be careful. Barely able to escape that one. Heal coming out now from the Warlock as
Tower is under attack.
just poking and prodding. Loves edging this troll Warlord. I should not say that.
You really shouldn't.
I shouldn't.
If I don't try, if it weren't for the fact that I try to keep all my streams PG, I would be hounding you for that all the
Back
time.
green just gets
So-
dived by slap.
My congregation
Hey, who knows? Maybe you're just standing on the edge and you're just edging. It doesn't have to be.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
Anyways.
is under attack.
2k gold lead for Radiant right now.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, Iceman sitting top of the net worth, like even with his death there, he's top of the net worth charts, right?
They're taking on top tier 1 as well.
Dire's top tower is fallen.
It's just like Enigma's gonna win like 90% of the lanes he's in by default. So yeah, LC is just gonna try to keep working on his Battle Fury. Slap. Going. I got him up there before Blink Dagger. This game around, so I think I am questioning the Nothal Boon versus Nothal Bloom here a little bit.
LC pushing forward here. Black Hole gets dropped. Ursa did not get the ultimate off. Do they have the damage? LC barely able to survive as Sickly rains down the globs on top of the Enigma.
Dire's middle
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about Enigma Ultimate is that if you don't catch the Snapfire in, You're stuck there as long as you keep channeling it. So getting BKB is pretty imperative. So heads up play by the Snapfire, letting loose some more Mosquitoes and getting the kill.
Your one mid falls down.
But yeah, no, if he's going Aghanim Scepter, I do question the value of Nothal Moon versus Nothal Bloom. You know.
Oh, bottom side.
It is what it is.
Back green. It's jump by the two supports. Level 6 on Weaver Pugna. Be able to get out of that one. Does have the Stampede just in case. Sickly also shows up down bot. As mid lane. Wait, Rock gets dropped. Slap. Running away from the Golem and should be fine, but that is. I think the Tenseiga was about to get ran down there. Not a good game for Tenseiga this game.
Yeah. And it's just, I don't think he's executing all that well on the hero, but also, like, the failed gang top was annoying. On top of that, Slap is doing a very, very good job. And, like, the back green, going Blade Mill, Blink Dagger. Yeah, that's fine. He's got a Vanguard coming up, too. But, unfortunately, this game you're going to need a Nullifier on one of your heroes, and you're going to need it pretty soon. So, I'm a little bit concerned with the Centaur being lowest in net worth. Like, somebody has to go Nullifier, and it either has to be this Ursa or the Centaur. I don't know if the Centaur's ever going to be able to afford that this game. Like, he's going a standard build, like, that's fine, right? But, you know, I didn't like the Centaur pick when it was up, and, like, now it's pretty annoying because you don't have it. You don't have anyone on your team other than Death Prophet and Mortimer's Kisses on Snapfire that really act as a major source of magic damage.
Anarchist gets caught out. Oh, the Crevify and the heal, but looks like Anarchist should be falling. Dazzle with the Shallow Grave really stalling this one out as Anarchist. He's good, but the body of Dazzle gets surrounded. Uh-oh! The turn! Slap just gets isolated by his team. Iceman finds Sickly. Thanks to the Eidolons. Should end this fight. 1-for-1, but Dazzle. Slap falls down. Oh, still not yet over. Stampede was already used. Here comes the silence on top of the Pugna with the Exorcism still going. Pugna able to run away. He's so damn fast on that Pugna. As that's going to be it. Exorcism pop. Did get the kill on the Slap,
Yeah,
however.
Yeah, meanwhile, Troll free hitting the bot T2. I will say, here, right, like, one of the weaknesses of Dire's draft is that they don't have a good way to deal with any decrepified targets, except for, again, Mortimer's Kisses, which, you know, might be enough. But this particular time, right, the Decrepify saved one, but Slap ended up popping Nuffle Projection away from the rest of his team.
All
So
use, Big Dagger reveal. That's a dead Ursa.
very dead Ursa. Enigma doing Enigma things, top of the network charts. But yeah, it's like, you know, Dazzle has to position himself before Nuffle Projection is used close to the Pugna, or else if he uses Shallow Grave on somebody other than himself, he ends up dying for it. And we saw it there. He was far from the rest of his team with Nullful Projection, and ends up getting hit by the Mortimer's Kisses, and unable to Shallow Grave himself because he used it. And and then nice kill on the Warlock.
They did get the Wisdom Shrine at the very least on the side of the bad guys. They lose out on the Warlock though, but they shouldn't be able to do too much damage to this tier 2 tower unless they have a quick way pushing in. They are willing to fight this one. Mortimer's Kisses in just 5 seconds.
Man. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, this was such a good offlane bench game if they played it.
Oh no, Eki. Stampede tried to get away, global silence, but the DOT just too much for him to handle. I think they wanted to try fighting into that, but fortunately they just go on top of him on MLG.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate.
Exorcism, Mortimer's Kisses, but he does get stunned up. Anarchist also trying to slow them down. Didn't want to try pushing forward into this one. Exorcism was pop for this. I think you just take the L, run it down mid. Being bottom now for the Death Prophet, they did see the TP. TP out from the Silencer, they're just not getting any value on the side of the bad guys. Complete whiff on the Exorcism once again.
I'm not sure what the value of the Aghanim Scepter is for the Death Prophet this game. Like, it's an extra 50% damage on your spirits, which is nice, more damage. But like, I think you just kind of need a BKB, Smile. Like your hero doesn't do anything if you can't survive. And right now, if you don't have BKB, you just kind of get nuked by Pugna and Dazzle. So it's a bit unfortunate, like, with how you're playing these fights. That's kind of what you need to go, but I don't agree with this Ag Rush at all on Testing Sega.
Sorry, should be cleaning up these creeps. Jump in now by the Iceman. That's a whole lot of damage. Tom comes out, Black Hole committed. I think Iceman just, or the back being just dies. A solo Black Hole on their kill. That was with Arcane Rune, so that cooldown ain't too bad.
Yeah, good use of the Blade Mail to kill the Eidolons, but Iceman had so much health that the combined... He didn't even have Midnight Pulse leveled yet. Just the Black Hole damage on its own was enough to kill the Centaur, so... Iceman doing a very good job on this hero. Definitely one of the easier quote-unquote micro-heroes to play in the game, but one that I struggle with outside of lane, and Iceman is actually doing a very good job outside of lane on it, so compliments to him. Very, very nicely played.
Don't move it here from the side of the bad guys. They want to try catching someone off the card. They do have all three of their big ultis on
Global
their
Silence
boards.
is up,
Oh,
as
we're
is
gonna just
Novel
push
Projection.
forward here. Hold on. Slap gets caught up. Here comes the Global. They're gonna try to turn around onto the Warlock. He should be dead, but in the backside, they're gonna get jumped. LC pushing forward on top of the
LC, come on.
Can he get the Shallow Graves? No, he cannot. There's no Black Hole for this fight. Wonderburst Kisses really pushing them away from this one. Doesn't look like it's gonna land apart from that. And all the big ultimates used. Nothing gained so far. Then Sega pushing forward now with the Exorcism. That's gonna be a whole lot of damage with Slap. A real target. It's slowly but surely gonna get chased down. It's gonna be a stun coming out from the center in the backside. It looks like the Pugna is gonna sacrifice himself just so that he can survive. And Sega took that kill. Sickly finds Anarchist, but here comes the Troll Warlord. Troll Warlord, he's all
Side
alone. Psyshock. Hello? He's gonna try to turn around on Sickly. Enigma will get the kill onto the Warlock, but the Troll Warlord's isolated. He's dead. Then Sega now with a double kill and the Iceman. No Black Hole, no HP. LC picks up that kill of dominating. Taken away by the Ursa instantly into the Blink Dagger. Only survivor was Slap. And it all started on him.
They did a very good job forcing Slap out of the ultimate early by sicking the Ursa on him. He was too far away with an Awful Projection to hit himself with the Shallow Grave, so he had to hit Awful Projection again, Shallow Grave, try to kite out of the way, so we're able to isolate him. Meanwhile, just very disparate positioning from the Troll Warlord and the Enigma ends up getting some backline supports, but they get punished for it. The lack of dive support from this comp is a little bit concerning when you have a Troll Warlord that kind of just wants to go in on people, but as we see in that fight, if they got spread out, and in the fight previously up the jungle high ground, if they got spread out, it can turn pretty quickly for bad guys.
Ursa now leading that Earthling forward there on top of the Enigma. The Malefice off. It's able to decrepify. LC forced to pop the Enrage just to get away, but it's all a ruse potentially as his team from the sideline looking for a jump.
Enigma's just waiting for his BKB right now before he does anything rash.
Breaks! Oh, can't get the stun off. Iceman able to get the blink off.
350 gold away from BKB. They spot him out though. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out.
Okay.
He can just TP. No, 28 seconds.
They blew up Mortimer's for what? They take Tormentor off of that. Anarchist gets a shard, but no value from the side of the bad guys.
Iceman, 140 gold away from BKB. That's kind of your main fight timing from minor league gamers, right? You have Blink, Black Hole, BKB, Drums of Endurance, the whole kit and caboodle. Mjolnir, extra damage on Psyshock as well, so you know, kind of what they're looking for. I mean, they have all this damage coming out of slot with the Aghanim Scepter. Going for the Force Staff and a Hurricane Pike, as you do. Interesting that he decided not to go the Blink Dagger. It does help you engage on targets as they're cutting away from you when you've popped Novel Projection, but this time around going for the self-save of the Force Staff and the Hurricane Pike, so that's what they're doing.
BKB soon on the Enigma, being shipped out to him as side of bad guys. They did take down a mid-tier 1, so some space gained.
Undersword from the back green. I mean, again, Pipe is value this game because they have an Enigma and the Pugna Smile, but yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with Lotus Orb either. You need a Dispel and one on a low cooldown, so I don't like. I think it's fine, right? You're playing into Silencer and Dazzle, so you kind of need it, but it's just man, like, if you want to play heroes that don't go aura items, or like if you don't want me to harp on like not going aura items on heroes, then like don't pick heroes that
Warlock
should go aura
gonna get
items.
caught out. He drops a rock, but I think he should be taking out to the DOT. Oh
my god!
From the Iceman! Ice
He forgot to
Cold
BKB.
with the Global Silence, but he gets taken out thanks to the Exorcism. But Tenseiga, he can't regen off the damage, and he falls to Anarchist. 2 for 1 so far. LC, he's gonna have to fight this one. He dies to slap. And Jake, your buddy Syndrome back green falls with them. Sickly's the last one left alive, and he's gonna have to scurry away. He can't cancel that TP. 4 for 1.
That's a big black hole, but I forgot to BKB before he blinked in. Oh, that feels so bad. That probably would have been a full wipe if he BKB'd, if he remembered to BKB first. A bit unfortunate. That's just like a feels bad man on the Enigma, but what can you do? It was still a good black hole for the duration until it got interrupted there. So
we'll be able to get the Roshan here off that fight. MLG, just like they have been all game, in the driver's seat. But they want to try pushing this one. Then Sega, he's showing himself. They want to go in. Slap gets jumped now. Do they have enough damage? The Ursa is also coming in. Short word with that Aegis. They will find Anarchist in the backside. And look at the Ursa. He's just on back. There's no one stopping. They take down the Aegis already on the Troll Warlord. They're kiting this one perfectly. Another Sun going up with the Troll. Troll already popped the ulti. LC now with a double kill, killing off the support. They will find the kill out the Tenseiga, but Slap, that's a real target. He's slowly getting ran down. Stampede will now be activated. Slap, can he escape? No, he cannot. Ursa also showing up here to try to fight against the Troll Warlord. Troll Warlord turns around double edge. It looks like that killed off the Centaur. 3 for 3 overall, but if you're on the side of the bad guys, you're gonna take that.
and definitely gonna take that and be happy with it. I mean, again, it's just, you know, Dazzle slightly away from this team with positioning. Like, you have this Pugna who ended up dying later on in that fight. Like, you really gotta be around your saves before you hit an lethal projection. At that point, he popped it early, unpopped it, and then just kind of continued to chase. We saw him force staff in without an lethal projection up, trying to bait with the Grave, but he kites away from the rest of his team instead of towards them. I ended up getting punished for it. Still, A just kind of wasted for Psyshock. Not feeling great. Went Aghanim Scepter after Mjolnir, finally going BKB.
Right now, looking all across the map, Death Prophet with the Mechans. I think going for Greaves, but I don't really know about that.
Go on the ults before Greaves. I think that's fine, right? Dual Scepter, not that much more expensive than the recipe for Greaves, but gives you more ability to sustain yourself throughout the fights with Spirit Siphon. you know, just kind of Spirit Siphon someone, heals yourself up. You're gonna be able to heal. No one's gonna hit you
Forward.
unless they have Nullifier.
Double stun! Coming out from the back green! They can't Anarchist off the bat. Stampede use! Slap can't TP out, he doesn't have one! And here comes the Mortimer's Kisses! And looks like the Pugna, he does not want to try helping out, but he gets spotted out by the Mortimer's. Psyshock as well. Double kill for LC! Oh, the smoke was just perfect! A blind jump as well from the center just catches out the two perfect targets.
Very, very well played. I do think the game is probably still favored towards Radiant. 4K at 26 minutes, like it's probably not by much, but if I were to guess the game, and as it were, I'd say it's probably like 57 or something for Radiant. 63 for Radiant. Okay, so a little bit more than I thought it was. But it's just one of those cases where Dire has a distinct comp disadvantage that is going to be difficult for them to overcome, especially because their execution has been kind of very inconsistent over the first two games.
Look, moving now from the side of MLG.
They're gonna catch out LC here. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh,
BKB on
smoke
the
doesn't
Ursa.
pop on him.
But
Yeah.
Slap waiting on the low ground here. Continuing this fight. I think they see Slap now under the ward here. So they know that they're smoked around this area. Or at the very least, they are being aggressive towards this area. So the side of bad guys. Why is the back green jumping in? He's gonna use his Stampede to run. Space created, I guess, but that's a lot of movement speed slow. Should be able to get up safely to the high ground. LC now waiting. The final boss is in this Ursa, just chilling up here. He's gonna get hit by the Eidolon, so Blink Dagger will be cancelled. Psyshock is gonna push forward. There's gonna be a silence. There's no BKB on him. Exorcism will also get popped. Do they have enough damage though? Uh-oh! The Dead Prophet Black Hole! Solo Black Hole, but a beautiful rock getting dropped! But the Dead Prophet will still die! Troll War will now pop his ultimate. LC pops his BKB, trying to push forward. Sickly down with a double kill up to 2 supports. They also kill off the Enigma somehow. Psyshock takes out the back read, but the real chase is in the backside. Sickly with a triple! How in the hell did that happen? The bad guy salvaged a horrible situation for a good one. Chase is still on though. LC going for Psyshock. Psyshock should be able to get out.
I mean, playing a little bit to him, hyphy, whatever you want to call it for MLG. I will just say, Eki Claps again proving how good he is with these big team fight ultimates with the curses last game, and this time with the chaotic offerings has been doing quite well. So, shout out.
Again, Enigma did not pop PKB in that.
Yeah. I mean, in that particular instance, it didn't matter because chaotic offering was what stopped the black hole. But it just, again, it's just the slight micro thing of like, you're playing Enigma, you have to hit BKB before you hit Blink Dagger. You just have to, man. Or yeah.
Yeah, and from that fight, Troll Warlord has yet to die in the last 2 engagements, which is already... Yeah, you lose a fight, but it's a huge plus for this Troll because he has yet to die, and I don't really see an answer for the Troll Warlord unless, like, Ursa maybe goes MKB later on just to straight up man fight up. Then Sega, he is getting jumped right now by 3 heroes. Big Silence coming out. They didn't want to try fighting into this one. They do have Stampede.
There's the soup.
At the ready. Suit does get dropped, but it looks like it won't keep the chase going. I thought they could have tried to turn after that 3-man silence. Apparently not.
What's your favorite kind of soup?
I would say it's mushroom soup and miso.
Nice, nice.
Mushroom and miso are probably the top 2 of all time, and looks like Sega running into the Troll Warlord once again. Do they have the damage? They don't have the
BKB on courier for
lockdown.
Psyshock, so they're gonna try to turn this around once it comes.
First reveal. Sega hanging around, does have the Exorcism at the ready. Also LC on the sideline waiting for a jump in. Both teams just hovering around the Tormentor area. Back hole.
17 seconds on Black Hole, 7 seconds on Chaotic Offering. Tormentor kills Eki, or kills Sickly, excuse me.
I did not get it. I did not see it. They take apart the Exorcism. They want to try fighting it in this one. Ultimate, wow, get caught by the troll, but he's isolated. There's no help. The push forward. They get
Nice
the Hex
Hex.
on top of the Tenseiga. They also get the Hex onto the back greens as well. Iceman pushing forward. No black hole needed. They're gonna bring him down as well. 2 dead. And the Tormentor claims a life that might be the deciding factor. Shout out BBC.
Really greedy Torm play. Really greedy Torm play there from the bad guys. Unfortunately, ends up playing that fight without Mortimer's Kisses available.
I will now coin this term as pulling a BBC. Open close bird.
So,
This
so your
is the
favorite
Phoenix
soup,
League.
miso or
Mushroom.
mushroom? Okay. Yeah. What is my favorite soup? I don't know. I'm a big fan of like really good Japanese style ramen.
Ooh. You know, maybe putting a BBC isn't really the best term to coin.
Like man, you got some really sus sayings, my dude. All I'm saying is this guy's profile picture for a long time was Stark, and now it's Okarun. So what can you do?
You can let me enjoy my anime. And you can stop pulling a BBC in the Dota 2. Oh, jump forward, hold on! Do they have the damage on the troll warrior? He pops up the ultimate, but Sideshock, he's 1v running a mad bear! It looks like he's losing this one! The Decrepify, the Shadow Grave! He's healing BKB! But do they have the damage? It doesn't look like they do! Sideshock's alive! He lives! The boy who lives, and he's running away, but Sickly! He burns inside the club! Ketega, he does have an exorcism. Will he want to use it? Yes, he will. He doesn't have a silent, the push forward, the double stun, but the global, he can't use a siphon! Oh no, Tenseiga did again! Anarchist falls down to Eki's golem! 3 for 2!
Iceman remembered to pop his BKB before blinking in, but his blink got canceled, so I ran in there, hit the black hole. The same, like it was not a reaction. The Warlock dropped Chaotic Offering probably about 0.2 of a second after black hole was popped. So really unfortunate for Iceman there to get his black hole interrupted right as it started, but the fight still goes the way of MLG. Also, I'm not judging you for your taste in anime. I'm just saying your profile pictures tell us something about you, alright?
Tells me that I enjoy life and I know how to enjoy it. And speaking of enjoying, Dazzle, look at the heals. That is disgusting! You're under the tier 2 in front of them. Have some manners, Slap. Have some damn manners. The back ring trying to punish anything right now. You can actually pick forward. Double stun again from the back ring. Do they have to follow up? Elsie jumping in. They do have a tapping. They're gonna use it. They're all stuck together. Look at the Decrepify. They're gonna find Anarchist first. Iceman is able to walk away. The same cannot be said for this Pugna as he's bringing them all away from his team.
Oh, you better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill.
Yeah, nice to crap. Like, that fight could have gone way worse for MLG. And they end up only losing the 2 supports there. So I think you're very happy with that fight if you're Dire. But MLG is actually pretty okay with losing the minimum there.
Trying to attempt now on the side of bad guys.
There's Roshan.
LC picks up the Aegis now. The bad guys fighting for their dreams of being the Open Division champion right now.
LC, I love you, by the way.
Wait, why do you love LC?
No, you had Octarine queued up. Go back to the Octarine. Come on, man.
I doesn't love Elsa.
Go the fun build. Go the Chad Ursa build. Just once. Just once, man. Where is my Chad Ursa, man? Yeah, no, Nullifier is actually objectively correct here instead of this Basher or the Octarine, but you know, what you gonna do?
Gonna do when they come for you.
What's the utility of the Aghanim Scepter on the back green?
It's the cart. The cart. You can like pick your friends up.
I know what the cart is. I'm asking why.
Maybe for the black hole. Save someone from troll as well, as Scott says so. But I think it's mostly for the troll.
Say someone from Troll.
I guess it's for the Death Prophet as well, so you can parade the Death Prophet with the Exorcism. You can't really hit her as well, so there's that.
I mean, I guess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I've just not been a fan of his. I've not been a fan of the back green builds all night.
Oh, he gets bashed for the range bash! What are the odds? Are you serious? What?
10%
Okay, man. Okay.
per attack.
We're on the hunt now. That's an amplified damage rune. That was a smoke broken though for the Warlock, and the bad guy is not interested at all to try to fight into that, even though they do have the Aegis. They're gonna wait for the Warlock to come back up. Instrumental part in these fights Warlock has been.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Again,
under
Nullifier. It's a good item. You should build it.
tower is under attack.
You can go it on Centaur or Ursa. Either one.
At this rate, it's probably gonna be on the Centaur. Oh, come forward. Oh. Reaper tried defending the bottom tower, ends up paying for it with his life.
I would prefer a Nullifier over this Aghanim Scepter this game. That's all I'm saying.
Then again, you
Yeah.
don't necessarily need that Nullifier if the DP can do her thing, right? But it works
I
both
guess.
ways.
It does. It's just a little bit. It's a little bit unfortunate. I don't know. Did Slap just go the wrong facet? Because like he's just straight up going the build you would do if you were doing Nothel Bloom.
Sure.
Right.
I still think it's not. Oh wait, the facet or the item?
The facet. Like he went Nothel Boon, which is the overhealing. Instead of Nothel Bloom, which is the minus armor spreading from Poison Touch. Or the Poison Touch spreading once you have 4 stacks of it, and the minus armor from all the abilities.
I guess him opting into the overheal is probably just, again, sustainability. You've seen it right there against that Ursa in that one fight, where Thor
Yeah.
Warlord was just able to shrug it off, even though he was just taking about maybe, what, 12, 13 hits from that Ursa.
Yeah.
Oh, smoke movement now from the side of B bad guys. I was about to say.
DP also going. What was that?
Shivas
Shiva's Guard.
delivering still.
So
They're gonna push
30 seconds on the
tempo
Aegis the Immortal. So this is going to fade. One T1 tower, one T2 tower taken by MLG, none taken by the bad guys.
Oh, smoke breaks. Back green.
Again, it's kind of all in Eki. How well can he get this rock out in the fights? Because the carries are pretty even in terms of net worth right now and in terms of itemization, and Iceman has to be careful with this black hole right now. Has the Pipe of Insight as well to help against the Death Prophet damage.
No more Aegis for the side of the bad guys. You do get the gold lead back.
Tough. And Slap's going this Eye of Scotty as well to Like, he knows his job is to take care of this Death Prophet, right? So, makes sense. Radiant was scammed by Dire.
Tormentor being pressured. It's like you should be able to get this one. They scan it out on the side of bad guys.
They're baiting it though.
See, it's just the area. Uninterested in getting the Tormentor, and looks like they're gonna decide to sort of take it. Slap gets the shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice to have. You get bashed, you can hit in your alpha projection, and then get all your abilities out, but the TPs are now coming.
Right? Gonna cancel the TP onto Dazzle actually.
TP blink
Oh,
from
no.
slap, alpha projection pops.
Oh,
Here comes the mango cart with
damage.
Zyshot coming into the fight.
The cart. The Yule Scepter now from the DP, but the Centaur, he gets rooted, he's dead. Exorcism still going, but do they have enough damage? Oh wait, did they Grabify? I think that's a mistake. They get the Black Hole,
Black
but the cancel
Hole.
once again. They get the Grave off onto the Troll Warlord. Tensei gets still alive. He will finally go down, but LC will get the kill onto the Book at the very least. But the Troll, he dies to the Golem. LC getting kited right now by a silencer. He's in his ethereal form, but after he gets out, he gets smacked down by an angry bear. Pushing forward, LC does have another round of the ultimate. Oh, the Enigma actually bigs in on top of this one. Another Shadow Grave going on top of him. Do they have the damage to take him down though? It doesn't look like they do. LC has to run. He's gonna have to try to turn and fight on top of Slap. 5 more seconds until the enrage. And here
5
comes the
seconds.
Golem. Who's gonna win this one fight? Slap has to run. He's gonna die in this one. They have another round. Oh, the Ursa lives. Iceman
Mega kill now.
gets slain by Escobar. And Slap dies a sickly. And a question mark. Oh my god. LC. Team wipe for the side of the bad guys. He survived.
Yeah, Rage has an 18-second cooldown with Aghanim Scepter, by the way. Yeah. Gotta play around that. Also, again, shout out... again, shout out Eki Claps on that one, because he won that fight for them because it was a three-man black hole immediately interrupted by a double golem, so...
And then the Golem just smacks everyone.
Well played by him. Yeah, by the way, he ate his Aghanim Scepter and bought a Nocturne. Cat had pointed this out, but yeah, I saw he went blessing, and then yeah, so.
You go entertain the chat. I'm gonna put some water in.
Ursa doing the Chad thing, going the Octarine. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Honestly, again, like personally, I think Essie or Eki Claps, however you want to call it, is definitely really the standout player for this team right now, because he's the reason they're ahead in terms of the fights, because all things considered, Iceman is playing a very good Enigma game. But he's just getting perfectly countered by the Warlock. He's SC Claps is playing out of vision pretty much the entire time in these fights. Enigma gets bitted on a black hole, doesn't get the Warlock in, and then immediately pops the rock. So just major shout out. Like, all things considered, he's the MVP of last game for keeping them in that game, and especially for this game with these chaotic offerings, so
I have
very
returned to clean
appreciated.
water.
Welcome back. But we'll see. Man. 6K gold lead, 43 minutes.
Anyone's game
It's
to
not a
take.
lot at this stage in the game. And both these teams do quite a lot of late game damage. I feel like, generally speaking, I would say the team that has sources of percent health damage and more right-click physical damage will generally scale better in the late game, so I think I favor minor league if the game goes another 10-15 minutes. But 6k gold lead is enough to start a snowball this late in the game, so it really depends on how well. Again, it just comes down to execution, right? From the bad guys.
I mean, right now, for the side of MLG, it's just been so rough, to say the least, for the Enigma, just because it's getting these good black holes in, and Eki canceling it again and again and again.
Yeah, as
Well,
I
Warlock
mentioned
did
when you
not
were
ulti,
gone,
actually,
as I mentioned when you were gone, I think he is currently the only reason that they are winning this game, is these chaotic offerings, and he is playing very, very well. Very, very well. Like, I just have to keep shouting him out for that, because he fixed some of the positioning problems he was having towards the later end of that game 2, and just thus far has been staying away from the black hole and instantly dropping the chaotic offering. So just, I love it. Very well played.
I don't really... How did the Troll Warlord not get off his ulti in that fight? Or did he pop it and it's just coming off cooldown now?
It's a 70-second cooldown. I don't know what his death timer was. Fairly certain he got it off in that fight. I could be wrong.
That's not right.
Well, wouldn't be Australian Dota without some lag.
That's not
So
right.
Love it. Love to see it.
Haste.
the Australian internet connection.
Famously known
El
for being really
Clasico.
good.
I love how Australia and New Zealand, the only actual difference between the two places is just one has very good internet and the other place has the worst internet in the Western world. I wonder which is which.
I do wonder.
I just offended a boatload of Kiwis and Aussies for saying they're that culturally similar. Nah.
Controversial
There are
thing, I guess.
differences. There are differences.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There should.
Pressure on the Sapphire now.
I should make and try Pavlova for the first time in honor of one of these AU finals.
Oh!
As
They're
a
gonna
peace
jump!
offering.
They're gonna get the jump on top of the Dazzle. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do! They start off
Dazzle,
the
you had
fight
Aghanim
really
Shard.
well.
You had Aghanim Shard and you weren't silenced. You could have survived that. At least long enough for your team to counter engage. That's a big misplay. Big misplay. Even if you're caught out, like you're stunned, you can drop an awful projection at any time there.
Tower has fallen.
That's really unfortunate.
Gotta go on high ground in this one. Death Prophet now with the Exorcism and an Arcane Rune. Who's gonna stop them? Aegon just on the sideline, just hitting. Can't even commit too much. Ortega is relatively tanky thanks to the Shrivel's Guard and everything. Looking prodding, forcing use of fortification now on the tower, but the creep wave already tying to the towers. But surely, Exorcism doing its work.
Need to drop the Midnight Pulse here. It's pretty imperative. Get the percent health damage down on the ground now. There it is.
Exorcism wears off. They can't even get a tier 3 tower. Good defense there on the side of MLG. Stalls out this game a little bit longer.
It's really tough to push into the high ground of Pugna and Enigma, so you know they're doing the best they can. Enigma's got this Vanguard, so likely gonna go Crimson Guard as he already has the Pipe of Insight. I do quite like this going the orders on the Enigma.
Uh-oh, Tatega! He gets caught out in the river! Do they have the commitment? You'll set her up, trying to stall this one out. LC still waiting on the sideline. There's gonna be a silence on top of the Troll Warlord. They want to try to disengage. Side shock.
Novel projection popped there.
Already?
That's really unfortunate.
They're gonna go into Roshan for this. They still have Monomers in this one. Oh, jump forward, Anarchist! That's not where you wanna be! He's gonna die! Most likely, he's stalling this one out. Yet to use Global Silence as of the buyback for this one. Stampede gonna get popped now. Buyback from the Silencer. There's gonna be a BKB and the ultimate pop now from Troll Warlord, but the Stampede pulling him deeper and deeper in. Do they have the damage to take this one out? Troll Warlord isolated. Here comes Shadow Grave, and here comes the Monoverse Kisses as well. They're gonna try to heal up the Troll Warlord. Black Hole! On the 3, but again it gets cancelled, but they will lose the center for that one though. But the Troll falls, the Enigma falls, the Pokta falls, and Slap also joins them into the grave. Anarchist has to turn tail and run. This is a dive back. But they're not interested in chasing on the bad guys because they have their eyes set on Roshan.
You just have to you have to layer the Global Silence with the Black Hole. You pop you buy back to pop the Global Silence, that's fine there, but you need to coordinate, like, yes, I'm ready to go for this Black Hole, pop the Global Silence, and then the Chaotic Offering won't be able to interrupt it. But again, Eclipse playing out of vision, low ground, behind the trees, just in range of the rest of his team, so when they come in with the 3-man Black Hole, Eclipse pulls in the Chaotic Offering, pops the double Golem, and just destroys the team fight. Basically solo carrying this team from the Warlock. The position for Warlock, Forest Net Worth on his team does not matter. He is far and away the reason this team won this game.
They get one lane of wrap so far on the side of the bad guys. They get a second one. They can't get Mega Creeps, but they could try going for the GG push if they really want to push it. Pugna, Enigma back in this game. Dazzle is also back up in a couple more seconds. They're gonna stick around there on the Snapfire.
Yeah. I mean, like, what were we saying in draft? Like, you had a handful of heroes that you had to pick there in that 18 pick. They go for the Warlock, and it just ends up working out very well for them. Very, very well. Like, even with some of the other deficiencies in the draft that we kind of had early, it doesn't matter because Eclipse just so good with these ultimates, and it's just winning all these fights even if they start out poorly. And now they have a commanded gold lead. This game is pretty much over now, barring some missed Chaotic Offering and the 5-man Black Hole. Like, that's basically the only way back into this game for Radiant. So we'll have a series on our hands. Don't cast her curse, it's too bad.
Pugna trying to deal with the creep wave. They're all defending this tier 2. They do not want to give up Mega Creeps just yet. The sideline.
I mean, let the T2 go. Let the T2 go. Hold your high ground for the Megas, because taking this fight this far off high ground is just asking for trouble.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stalling this one out here on the side of MLG. Tier 2 still standing. Finally will be going down.
Black
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Black Hole's up, so is Chaotic Offering. Again, you got a global before you hit the Black Hole.
Forward
the
from
Warlock
the
was hexed
Dazzle.
up there.
Hold on, Troll Warlord does get stunned up. Ursa gonna try to get jumped in. Do they have the damage? There's gonna be a Centaur ultimate as well as Sideshot popping his. The Global Silence now pop, but where's the follow-up? They don't get the follow-up with the Black Hole just yet. But look at the damage on top of the Prophet. They get rid of the Aegis. Oh,
Those
the Black
Golemies
Hole!
first.
Golemies is used. The Black Hole gets cancelled. Oh no, Iceman! He jumps! LC turns on the Iceman! He does have a buyback available. The take a fall down does have a buyback. He's gonna buy back in this fight, but Anarchist, he's gonna die back. Sickly gets that kill, but the damage on top of the Centaur more than enough. They will bring down another one. The Golem doing so much work. Eki takes out Sideshock. Sideshock pipes back into this fight again.
Oh man, my heart. He canceled it on his own. That wasn't canceled by any spell. He had BKB up. The Golems are down. He thought he didn't hit the Warlock with it, so he instantly canceled, but he did. I'm not sure if that would have ended up being enough for them not to have bought back on everybody, but And ends up being 3 for 3 at the end of the day, with each team using 2 buybacks. So, and a dieback on the Centaur. So it ends up being okay for Radiant. They end up with the gold lead and they hold the high ground, but my god, I really feel for Iceman there. Like, that hurts so much as an Enigma.
Tenseiga somehow dies in that one. And Troll's just... It's damn hardest, I will say, in that fight.
Tenseiga going Assault Cuirass. Volcano Lotus Orb. If you want a plate mail item.
Gonna regroup now on the bad guys. One more push left in them.
Yeah.
The buyback is on the Dazzle and the Pugna on the side of the MLG. For the side of the bad guys. Snapfire and Ursa. Only ones with the buyback.
36 seconds on Black Hole, 29 seconds on Rock. But he has the Refresher Orb now, so... Like, it's not safe. Like, you have to see 4 golems before you hit it. Or you immediately Black Hole with your Global Silence. You just gotta coordinate it. You gotta be like, hey, Silencer, hold it, like, hold your Global Silence until I tell you to. And then you say, now he pops Global and you blink in a Black Hole. Or blink in BKB Black Hole. Because that's the only way you're gonna be able to win these fights on this last high ground push. All this Fizzini has X minus well AC. I mean, I guess, but like the attack speed doesn't help you at all, so it's really just there for the minus armor. But like, I feel like Lotus is just better. It's more survivability.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh, Side Shock Refresher! That was the Refresher component for Side Shock. No, not like this. It's horrible.
Not like this, indeed.
3 minutes. Can you hold 3 minutes?
With all these towers, yeah, with the 3 towers, I don't know. Like, Assault Cuirass is like whatever. Like, Tenseiga can go whatever item he wants, but I just think Lotus Orb is the better armor item on Death Prophet generally.
Forward here, Tenseiga.
Here as well.
Knuckle Bloom already used. Here comes the Clouds going in on top of everyone. LC pushing forward now. They're just using this to push them back. So Warlord has to go back to base. It looks like it's going to be Mega Creeps. They take down the tier 3 Tenseiga, just hitting away now with the racks thanks to the Exorcism.
Exorcism 1/3 from being over. They have Glyph, so this will not be Megas.
Snapfire. Gonna try pushing forward onto this one. LC, that's a big silence. Another Glob round coming through. The Troll Warlord has to be careful. Pipe inside of now activated. Grave also preemptively used. Troll Warlord going in on this one. I don't know what he's doing in there. Psyshock very low. Does have the BKB still, but he has to go back. He's being poked and prodded by the side of the bad guys. And it looks like finally the melee racks will be going down.
You gotta pop your Glyph right now.
They're gonna use it now! Black Hole!
Black Hole!
On the thing with the Global Silence! Iceman! He gets a hole! Can they get the damage in? It looks like they do! They find 3! MLG stay alive! Eki drops down the goal and triple kill goal for the Troll Warlord! They're gonna end it in a team wipe! No! They're gonna pass because of bug that EC'd!
Oh my god. This is really unfortunate for Eki, because he's the only reason this team is doing so well. This entire time, he self-fuels. He self-fuels right as Iceman hit the black hole. And that's because, again, the Global Silence hit. So it's just really unfortunate, but Anarchist and Iceman connected.
It's just what can you do, really, for Warlock?
No, yeah, Anarchist and
It was. It
that
feels...
is delayed a little bit from what I'm saying. Oops, yeah, no. I mean, he was up in his own Yule Scepter, and as a result,
he had to, right? But
he had to, but he also could have called for potentially Centaur Lotus. I don't know. He did the best he
right?
can. I'm not gonna blame him for that at all. It's really just
No,
Anarchist
no,
and
he couldn't get Centaur.
and Iceman connecting.
He couldn't Lotus on the
Yeah.
Centaur. Centaur was in the black hole.
Yeah, no, I got you. But like before that, I don't know. It's like again like layers of communication. But
Hold on, they get.
I don't think there's
this,
anything
though.
Centaur could have done. I don't think there's anything Eki could have done. Right? Like they finally hit the combo that they needed to. So Anarchist connecting with Iceman, and they got the fight they needed.
They get Megas off of this.
That's
though,
exactly how I was saying they needed to do it. So, well played. They're 55 minutes in, 5 minutes until T5 items, and they still have not been mega'd.
No, they did get Megad.
No.
Look
No,
at
they just
the-
did off the
they just
golems.
did,
You're
yeah.
right. The racks went down at the same time as the pause. My bad.
A little bit of karma from game number 2 with slap ratting the racks.
Yeah. Anyway, Iceman does not have Malefice for 5 seconds, 1.8 seconds on the TPs, so Eki Clap should be able to get out. But again, it's like good silencer and Iceman connecting on that.
Like a creep still gets taken, but at what cost?
And they just got to do it again and again. Refresher coming in from Anarchist, Iceman. Doesn't have a refresher queued up, but it will be the next item.
Gonna have to push down a lane, something. Silencer. He should be the one to stay back here. Troll Warlord does have a refresher in a minute more. Or rather, in a minute. Does have the Chrysalis in the backpack. Sean still not up. Should be able to get this tier 2, which has been on 8 HP surprisingly. Quite some time. If he gets
Yeah,
out
they'll be
one.
able to push high ground with this as well. Force buybacks on the Snapfire and the Ursa. Pretty happy with that.
When the soup gets dropped though. They can't get up on the high ground, but Eki has to go back, push forward now from the Dazzle. Makes things a little bit scary there for the Warlock, but 20 seconds until Ursa comes back up. They should be able, at the very least, get the tier 4 tower. Can they try going for more here? Gonna get the range rack.
They're gonna go for Rax.
They should get this.
I think Rax is pretty safe, but anything more is not enough. 3 seconds on the Ursa, so we'll do that. Free glyph available for Dire, Radiant. 3 minutes, 8 seconds on their glyph, which will coincide right before T5 items spawn, so we've gone the distance. At this point, it is going to be Dire favored just because all the rack they have megas, but effectively we've hit the coin flip stage of the game because everyone is pretty much 6 slotted. LCA is Aghanim Scepter, gonna get a Swift Blink and then replaces Battle Fury, and that's it. And Troll should have a refresher here to complete out his kit and then complete Daedalus. 17 seconds on Roche. This is gonna be really important. 4 seconds on Black Hole, that's up alongside Global. And the Rock, 26 seconds on that refresher orb for Eki Collapse.
Oh, pressure now picked up. Aghanim's Blessing acquired as well. Chrysalis on the Troll Warlord, but Ultron now going once again to the side of the bad guys. It's likely. Buyback status, Ursa, Snapfire, Warlock, and Pugna, only heroes with the buyback. Everyone else is either on cooldown or they do not have enough gold for it. Silencer does have the refresher himself. Dazzle bought out on his items. Enigma does not have his buyback. Well, now he does. It's now up in a second more. Let's cut it off. Everyone else is lacking buyback gold. Troll Warlord should be able, theoretically speaking, the Troll Warlord should have buyback. it's impossible he doesn't get a single kill in this next fight. Same thing for the Death Prophet, same thing for the Centaur. There's no universe where
Cheese
they
on the
don't
back.
have it.
Cheese on the back green, going Heaven's Halberd. Aegis on the Ursa. Holding his Octarine in the backpack. Personally, I would hold the Battle Fury here and keep the Octarine. 50 damage versus 25% cooldown reduction. I guess the cleave is nice too, but
Buybacks now on Centaur after the rune pickup.
like 50-50. Buyback on Troll too, so looking at buyback status. I mean, it's just gold for the first lap in Tenseiga. The only person on a buyback timer is Anarchist. So long as you're able to get your double global off, you're fine. We've got 14 seconds until T5 spawn. Unfortunately for MLG, they're not going to be able to grab these. They don't really have any map control or anyone who can kind of farm this side jungle safely. So the T5s are going to go pretty much all to Dire, which might just be enough to win this game, just flat out. You kind of have to push for the T5s at some level if you're Radiant, but we'll see what the T5s end up being.
Just gonna get his.
Ursa go for.
He has Minotaur, Helm, Spider Legs. His items. His enchantment is pretty bad though, I would say. Audacious.
You want Helm of the Undying?
Audacious isn't too bad, technically speaking. But
Yep.
it's a bit better.
Helm of the Undying on the Ursa.
Stygian Fallen Sky, Helm on the Death Prophet. I think
Fallen Sky could be pretty good. Helm of the Undying is also pretty good.
either or.
Like either of those you can make a case for if you're Tenseiga. Probably gonna go Helm though.
Relenting Eye potentially for Centaur. I mean, oh, that's not that. Sticks with the second.
Helm for Helm for Centaur, Helm for Tenseiga, Book of the Dead for Eclipse. And Sticky keeps a Psychic Headband with Boundless, or 150 attack range, 275 cast range. Email Radiant side just has not been able to push out, so
Anyway,
they're playing on T4s, but like all three cores for Dire right now have Wraith King.
Oh wait, what?
Wraith King and 8.
LC just deletes Anarchist, and they're gonna drop the Golems on top of Psyshock. Psyshock is able to run away. Death Prophet gets jumped now. They're gonna get the stun off on top of the Warlord. Warlord gets off the Celebrate. There's gonna be a black hole. They get the summit as well. But they have the damage on the Enigma guys. He's gonna buy back instantly. But the Troll Warlord, he refreshes when he doesn't have the mana. He barely is able to get it off. Psyshock is now chasing a ghost on Tenseiga. Literally and figuratively, Bakri gonna get jumped in the backline. But the Troll Warrior dead. He does not have an ulti for this next one. Tier 4 is exposed. They're gone. The jump forward now from the Ursa. Can he try to get the kill on top of the Pokemon? Don't they will be able to come, but the Troll Warrior's dead. The bad guys bring this back. And they're gonna force a game 4. It's not dead yet.
Eclipse carrying the team on his back there. What can I say? Iceman has hit so many basically perfect black holes, only to be interrupted by golems, and unfortunately went for one with the refresher still up for the Warlock. So well played by the bad guys to make this one a series as we go to game 4.
Yep. And who knows? With that momentum, we could be seeing a game 5, but we'll have to see if the bad guys can pull out game 4. We'll see that in just a minute. We're gonna take a quick breather.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Oracle.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I've taken over the casting now.
10 seconds remaining.
Finnick has gone.
5 seconds remaining.
He's tired. It's late for him, I think. I don't know American time. Anno's 7 a.m. There you go. He hasn't slept. What a champion staying up for this wonderful game of Dota. Currently in the draft, pretty standard bans for these two teams, I would say. Oracle obviously good against Pugna, can dispel the decrep. Might look into a Oracle Huskar later in the draft if they want to shift roles around. Bad guy's spending a lot of time on this first pick here.
Dire team pick.
Or second pick, I guess. Death Prophet. They go back for the Tensega Death Prophet.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ancient apparition.
AA counter. Good vs DP, good vs Oracle. Probably need to pick a 3 or a mid with lockdown, maybe like a puck.
10 seconds remaining.
Something with some stun. Slider. Magnus works too. Shout out to Flunka and Magnus the other day. We'll see if I think it's Nice Man Magnus.
10 seconds remaining.
Although I have a feeling Slap might also play it.
5 seconds remaining.
So it might be a mid Magnus. How much water did you spill?
Anguish. Oh, my cable is freaking water world. Holy hell.
They go back for the clockwork.
I was able to salvage the dryness at least, but no, it didn't spill on my computer table. It spilled on all my accessory table. glasses. Some of my earrings got wet.
10 seconds
That's not too
remaining.
bad. At least your keyboard's fun.
And then my floor is
5
drenched.
seconds remaining.
Okay.
This could still be a pos 3 Death Prophet. They could still do Husker mid. And Tensega plays the Clockwork. Felix plays the Husker.
Imber spirit.
Imber Spirit!
So offlane Death Prophet, no?
I'll find Death Prophet most likely. Unless this is some crazy pick from LC.
That was a lot of work.
Honestly,
10 seconds
I've been
remaining.
enjoying pos 1 Ember Spirit in my low MMR games.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a pretty good Ember Spirit game. There's nothing really at the moment, just the RP that you kind of have to be careful of, but it's not the hardest thing to dodge. Probably one another side. Something like a Slar. I think Slardar's fairly decent for them here. Oracle hates being run at by the Slardar. The Clockworks
Dire team
I'm not going to be able to find any good hooks in. Yeah, Slardar.
Slap
We
Slardar.
call those. We call those. It's a good matchup into Ember mid if it is Ember mid.
10 seconds remaining.
I just don't know who plays this
5
Ember on bad,
seconds
guys. I'm
remaining.
going to be perfectly honest with you. I know.
What? What do you say?
I don't know who. I don't know who plays Ember for the bad guys.
Tensega will? Or like you think it's like some whack ass Emperor 1?
It's. I don't know. I don't think LC plays these flashy heroes, right? He plays Gyro, he plays Ursa, he plays these like stable carries that just sit there and hit you until you die. Life Stealer, stuff like that. So I don't think it's. It must be a mid. Maybe Green plays Ember and they're swapping Tensega to Death Prophet. But it could also just be a Tensega Ember Spirit. I haven't seen Tensega's Ember Spirit. But I do know Green does play Death Prophet, so
Radiant team ban.
either way, it's an offline Death Prophet somewhere.
Interesting.
What are we missing? They're being Faceless Void. Does Zyshock play Faceless? I think he does as well as Slap. It's their flex pick. What's left? What's left? Troll's still in the pool if they want to
5
run that
seconds
again.
remaining.
It's not the worst.
Dire team ban.
Ben Shaker.
Dire team pick.
MOG, what hero do they want? Sven? It's pretty good.
Yeah, something burst heavy on the side of MLG.
Yeah, especially synergizes with the minus armor they've got.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds
They
remaining.
finally fixed all the water stuff.
Nice.
Ugh.
Hmm. I mean, Decrepify is not even that good here, to be perfectly honest. Helps you against the Death Prophet ghosts, I think. I think something like a Sven, maybe a TA would work.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah.
Sven.
2 from 2. And what the bad guys play? Lifestealers band. They need some more damage of some kind. Maybe a little bit of lockdown, Chaos Knight. Unless they're doing something weird with this Ember Spirit. But I think you need more damage here.
Right now, what I'm thinking on the side of bad guys, I would argue that. Yeah, I was thinking of Muerta in this, just so you can counteract the Pugna, the crap.
I mean, who's gonna right click?
Oh, so Tenseiga
Like the
Ember.
Decrep. Tenseiga Ember, yeah. So like the Decrep was like fine. It didn't do too much before this. Like if this Muerta is some other carry, like I don't know.
Then again, you
It was
pop
banned.
you pop the Pierce the Veil on the Muerta. Sven can't really hit you. Magnus RPs you,
Yeah.
Spider stuns you, but if you have Pierce the Veil, yes, you get kited out. But that's a lot of stall on the Sven.
There's no magic damage. There's no magic damage. It's all pugged on AA to do the magic damage, and I don't know. I feel like they have to focus on other targets, not the Muerta, this game. If Tenseiga survives the initial jump, I don't see anything that's actually going to stop him from just playing in these fights as well.
Yeah, Tenseiga really has to play as a puck essentially. Was puck banned? If he did, if puck was available.
He doesn't play puck.
Maybe you should.
I would have
I
played
don't.
puck.
Can you
Although
play
the
puck?
lane,
Can you play puck? No, I can't. Well,
I
this
can
is the
play
game you
puck.
learn.
Congrats, you're playing puck.
You want
I
puck or
don't know.
Ember
Lane's
Spirit?
a
Wrong
bit hard
answer.
though. Lane's a bit hard though into Slaughter. I guess you didn't see the Slaughter at that point.
Oh, nonetheless, we have our lineups locked in. Let's introduce these players again, potentially for the final time. For the bad guys are on the Radiant side. Sega Ember Spirit, Muerta, played by LC, the back green on the DP, Sickly on the Oracle, Eki on the Clockwork. On the dire side, that is MLG, Anarchist, Ancient Apparition, Slap, Slardar, Psyshock Sven, Reaver Pugna, Iceman on the Magnus. 2-1 score line right now in favor of MLG, so again, another do or die. We have never had a Game 5 in the history of Phoenix Dota. Will we see it potentially for the first time, Pat? Because I hope we don't, because I have a stream scheduled with a friend.
Careful, gank.
Dude, that's unfortunate.
I am very late to this scheduled stream, I will say that much.
30 seconds to battle.
So,
When were you meant to be?
we scheduled it for 7:30, and it's 8 o'clock now.
I still got another whole game, minimum.
Yeah.
Just hope it's not another hour-long one.
No. If we're gonna go Game 5, at least make this game like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
The AA has chosen to go the AoE facet for the cold feet. I don't mind it.
Right, looking at both the teams now, Kat. Who do you think are the X factors in this game?
I think the X factor for me is gonna be this Ember Spirit. I don't think the lane's gonna go particularly well for Tenseiga. Like Slaughter into Ember, I feel that's a Slaughter favored matchup quite heavily.
Pause.
Oh, pause.
Oh, what about
Um,
Dire?
For Dire, I don't know. All these heroes, I think it's whether this correct people with the Ice Blast. I think other than that, all the other heroes should be fairly stable in how they play. I mean, if the Magnus should be able to grab
up middle lane, thank you.
the right targets and no, Elsie, you cannot go get another ice cream.
I'm farming
What's up with Elsie and ice
because
cream?
I'm a winner.
So they had to forfeit a match because LC managed to, between games, lock himself out of the house while going to get an ice cream. So
Hey.
he is banned from going to get ice creams in between games now.
How'd he get back in though?
He had to call the rental place to bring the spare keys to let him in.
Alright, cool. More you know.
The more you know. That's why his his sponsor is no ice cream.
Yeah, so is there lore behind Back Green looking for a furry girlfriend?
I think he's been looking for a while. I'm not gonna lie.
You should keep looking.
She keep looking.
LC,
I think,
go have a water. I'm sure you've been screaming. Well, funny story. I did have water. It's just that I knocked it off my goddamn table, right? And then it spilled on my side table. So like all I have left in my water is like a sliver of water left.
No water?
My dispenser's beside me, but I'm too lazy to get it because I'm lazy. And like all my water is like on the floor. Now it's being dried up.
That's so sad.
Much love to the open division
much?
players.
Yeah. You're not gonna miss open div that much. Because main division's gonna be playing.
How much will I miss main division? I mean open division. I hate open division. I hate main division. I hate intermediate. I hate upper. I hate premier. I hate Phoenix League. I don't miss anyone. No, I'm just kidding.
I hate Dota.
I hate Dota. I hate my job. What else do I hate? I hate Cat. I hate Nope. I hate Aegis. I hate Shane. I hate Phoenix. I hate Plate.
Yeah.
I hate Mad Godfather. I hate Igor.
Shadow.
I hate Shadow.
Yeah.
Let me look in the Discord. Who else do I hate here?
Just go through everyone in the Discord.
Who is in here? Give me a sec.
I hate all the
G. I see G there. I hate you. Where's Wegsy? I hate Wegsy. I hate Deluxe. I hate Huramai, Ilstaria, Misfit, Potowski, Pretz. I hate everyone.
Transcends expectation.
The only person we love.
Most of all, I hate Team Solid.
This comes as a huge
That's a throwback.
Throwback.
pathetic.
Who else can I hate on? I think that's it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I hope that answers your question.
Big props on the new video, the highlights from the group stage.
Thank you.
I did enjoy seeing us lose. That was great. Watching that.
Which one? Wait, I have to rewatch that actually.
It's the only BBC clip, and it's just us losing the game.
Oh, okay. Surprise!
Yeah. Funnily enough, it's mostly open division gameplay.
Yeah, dude, I actually feel really bad that I wasn't able to cast like. Okay, intermediate is because I'm playing in it. I did cast the grand finals, so there's that.
There was a couple intermediate games.
I will be trying to do upper and premier playoff games.
Alright. We'll hold you to that. Upper and premier teams. If
I did make a
listening.
promise. I did make a promise that I will try to cast all playoff games.
You did.
I say that,
If
and
the upper
Tech
and premier
Supremacy is
teams are
playing
here.
right now. Well,
Alright, upper and premier teams, ping Anno when your game is,
Yeah.
when you schedule your times.
Yeah,
And
this
he
this
will
is a this is a
try
PSA
and see
to
if it's
everybody.
available.
True. Call me,
Yeah,
call me out.
you can call him on his cell phone.
Like tag me in general Phoenix League, tag me in your match thread, just tag me in general, just so that I can try to cast your games.
Looks like we're good.
Hope you are.
As he hasn't locked himself out of his house. No, we're good.
Good, we're good. No ice cream. Right, back to the ball
No,
game.
no ice cream.
I could go for some like ice cream or dinner actually. Actually, I have dinner then. Get it.
Maybe they'll give you another pause to
But,
go get dinner.
I need to finish this game already so I can go to the scheduled stream. But no rush, no pressure, MLG, no pressure. I'll remove you guys off my hate list if you finish it right now. No hate to bad guys. I love you guys too, but I have to go. Yeah, so it's been quite some time since we've seen the Death Prophet offline, I would say. Not really a common pick. But wow, side shot. Did you see what he did?
I missed it. What happened?
So Death Prophet wanted to plant a happy little tree to obviously regen. Saishak walks up and cuts down the tree because the tango's in the backpack.
Oh my god.
Big brain. Main open division or premier division? I can't tell the difference right now.
It's like, what's the, like the normal distribution curve?
Yeah.
Where it's like the people in low MMR are like, I can just stand out on the side here. I can just plant my tree. And then in the middle, it's like, no, you can't just plant that tree like that. And then high end, it's like, I will plant this tree. Surprisingly, Tensega's having a pretty good time mid.
I mean, constant sight of fist spams. Maybe the starter just hasn't been seen. But nice assets as well. Bottom side, get the Oracle and the Merta together. Going up against the Magnus and the Kog'Maw. I don't necessarily love. Oh, bottom.
Sticky.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Welcome to Open Division. I can tell the difference now. They will still get the kill there. Sickly. Iceman picks up first blood, and once again, 4 for 4 on first bloods for MLG.
True. I did miss first game because I went to dinner, but I have
Was-
watched the rest of the games.
Was first blood all the time for the side of MLG, and LC only watch as Sickly ran down. I'm really curious to see this matchup of Sven going late game into the Prophet, because yeah, she does have the morning ritual. Logosan comes out top side. I don't think it's enough to kill. They throw out the blood grenade as well, but not enough damage there for that one. But Sven is going to have a hard time killing these heroes, right? Only realistic one shot he has is the Oracle.
I think it depends if Green looks into buying some armor item as well. If Green's not buying an armor item and he gets amped by Slider, he could also be one shot or like two shot with like an Echo Saber or something. I do like the fact they've paired the AoE Cold Feet for the
I
AA
love
with the
Love that.
AoE Sven Stormhammer.
Love that facet, by the way. I feel like I don't know why other AAs like to get the strength facet, strength increase one. I just love the exposure one much more, just because it's such a good farming tool, such a good stalling tool as well. People should just use this facet more in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a reason for the strength one, especially if it's like a strength offlaner. And you just want to reduce the damage. Screw with their last hitting a bit.
I will say though, for the side of MLG, I think there's a lot of pressure on the Magnus to set up a lot of things. Yeah, Sven doesn't necessarily. Sven does have the one shot topside. Back green or back green is able to leave. That was very close though.
Yeah.
But the Magnus has to set up a lot of these fights, right? Like you have to set up on the Ember Spirit, you have to set up on the Muerta that ulties, set up for basically set the table for this Sven. Psyshock can one-shot Oracle like right off the bat, right? Assuming he can find them under vision. But I think the Magnus is under a lot of pressure to get off the right RP because I don't really think you have room for error on the Magnus this game.
I think the Slardar can help the Magnus. It depends on what build the Slardar's going to go here.
It's gonna go
Whether it's
straight
gonna-
at by the looks of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You also have like a lot of pressure to deal with this Death Prophet because once you let her start running around, maybe she doesn't even do the regular mid style. She goes pipe or something. But the damage will add up on the Sven. Like, it goes through the BKB really fast.
More lag. You can see now the Slardar is starting to pull ahead now that they've got level 6. The minus armor's a bit too much for Tensega at this level.
Level 3 on the Slytherin Crush as well. Like, just walks up, stun him, that's it.
Amp
Crap
stun,
ton.
yeah. It's a lot of damage.
Crap ton of damage on that. I will say
Which
though
facet
that
did he take?
MLG has
Chain
to
gang.
win these lanes, or at the very least has to win 2 of their lanes. I don't think a Sven lane can be won at this point.
Yeah. The Sven lane, I don't know, it's kind of a bit of a stalemate top. They're keeping the Sven low, but I mean, do they have any more regen? They've still got 2 tangos on Anarchist, so it can help the Sven a little bit, but Sven is dropping quite low. He has to be careful from a random Crypt Swarm. Oh my god.
Matrix out here, right? Neo would be proud.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you also have the Ancient Apparition, right? Even though they do get the Oracle ulti off, as long as you can somehow clip whoever gets ulted by the Ancient Apparition blast, they're still gonna die. So, you could say Ancient Apparition is also under a lot of pressure, but I would say it's definitely the Magnus who is under the most in this game.
I think the Oracle has to make sure he's
Oh, topside, Shy Shock. I think he could get dove on. Can't get the cogs in, takes a stun. Like he actually drops down really low for that.
yeah, and to tank the tower they didn't quite have the crit wave on the tower there. The Oracle has to get the right Fate's Edict off to protect against that AA damage, I think. It's a bit of cat and mouse between the Oracle and the AA. You know, who are you healing? I'm gonna AA blast them. Oh, you've used Fate Edicts on them, they don't take damage now. So,
You know that one gif, the two Japanese people or something like hitting each other? They're just like catching each other's
No.
punches.
oh wait, I do know that one, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know which
that
one you're
one,
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
See,
Oracle and AA.
Ice Blast, Face Edict. Most promise. And then Sven just comes in, like, slaps down Oracle.
Careful what you claim.
Poor Oracle. And that's another thing. Support's gonna be careful with their positioning. I think.
Oh, Antega almost dies. I'm surprised Slap did not want to go for that dive. I think Antega would have died Kind of mana.
Yeah, he had to bottle up to get the mana there for the remnant.
Nonetheless, Slap is just straight up dominating this lane at the moment. Go for the Midas, love it. Bottom lane, fight for the healing Lotus. Gotta go on top of the Oracle. They will be backing off. Oh, the damage! Coming out from the skewer, more than enough to take down Sickly. Reverse right clicks more than enough to secure that one. So, slow game compared to the first 3 games. Testament to how important, how locked in both these teams are, especially the bad guys. Not coming out.
Tenseiga mid?
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
He picks up the Flame Guard, but I don't know why you would want Flame Guard in this instance. At all.
I think the only reason you want it is to just go hit jungle with it. But if you're doing that, you probably want to max it out first.
They have an RP. Oh, whoa. Relax. Relax, my original gangster. Calm down.
Psyshock is still sitting on less than 600 HP.
He guess he had to be punished, honestly. Like, they've constantly thrown bodies at him under the tower, but Anarchist has just been feeding him tank. Bottom side, Haze Rune on the Slardar. They're gonna go right on top of LC. He pops the Pierce the Veil, but goes through it with the Nether Blast, and now Slap takes down Sickly. So now MLG is starting to ramp
top,
up.
they're going Psyshock.
Oh, they finally punish him! The back green secures it with the Crypt Swarm, and Anarchist, he's gonna get dove on next.
Yeah. Yep. Both safe lanes getting rotated too.
And both safe laners pop their ulti to try to survive, but it doesn't really work out, huh?
No.
A little bit of a tangent here. I will say I don't like the skill build of the Ancient Apparition. I'm not in love with the Chilling Touch. I don't really like that as a skill. I would do 1-2-1-3-1, 3-1-1 even, 2-1. I really hate leveling Chilling Touch. I just feel like it doesn't have any value.
Yeah, you just want it for that initial value point, right? For lane.
Bottom. They still have RP for this one. They use the life drain. Double RP coming out, but there's no life drain available. LC, I think LC's gonna die on this one. One more hit, disarm, the healing. They do have Shockwave in 5 more seconds. Ice Blast, a swing and a miss. I think it clipped onto the Oracle. Slap running him down slowly but surely as LC gets slowed up now by the Shockwave. Slap gets a kill. Skewer into LC. Ice Smash. Again, popping to pierce the veil, but just unable to get any type of hits in.
Tenseiga.
Oh,
You can't
goodness.
make that play.
Hook shot.
Oh.
Legion Rune picked up by
Interesting
Reaver, but he runs right into the
No.
loving arms of the Magnus. Killing spree now for the Iceman as Eki 1v1 with the Slardar with the rocket. They should be able to slowly run down the Clockwork. Oh, this is the stun, but LC has a TP in the mid lane for this one. They're keeping a lot of bodies in this. Misses the spear back. Sickly gets a root off onto the Slardar, but no clear follow-up. So again, it's just MLG outmaneuvering the bad guys early on. Upside.
Ice Blast.
Top. Back green, pops a healing Lotus with the Spirit Siphon. Himself alive. Psyshock going into the jungle camps, but he does not know that Tenseiga has moved up to the top side. Ward scouts him out. Wanna try going in for the dive. Root on top of the Sven. Gets off the stun. No TPs coming from his teammate. Psyshock runs into the jungle. Madness tries to get away, side of fist used, but not enough damage on top of Psyshock. They will take down the top tier 1. But at the very least, this Sven survives. He gets healed.
And unfortunately, the wardy place is actually under the Sentry Ward, so Anarchist should deward it. Yeah.
There's another ward up here actually that's out of vision. I'm gonna seal this. Steal that for my next pub game. 13 minutes into the 8 scoreline, 2k gold lead for the side of MLG. They did lose the top tier 1 tower, but in terms of net worth, all 3 cores of MLG sit on the top. Death Prophet trying, of course, her best to close that gap, but she isn't a hero unless she has Exorcism, all I would say.
I mean, it's like you said, the
Oh, shot mid lane.
they-
It looks like he should be going down. He can't even get off the light ray. The Ice Mask will be flying in though on top of these 2 heroes. So Eki should be going down. Maybe. No. Fate's Edict prevents him from taking the tick damage. And Slap is pushed away. Wait, wait, what? Wait, what?
he cast a spell.
He casted Rocket Flare, no? Or
He casted something.
he casted something. Cool.
TP?
No, it wasn't TP. It's a Rocket Flare. Or no, he tried to cast a Battery Assault. Because that was the only thing off cooldown. Did he want to farm or?
Oh no.
Oh no. He was out. Cool, I guess.
But you know, it's like you said, they need to win all their lanes, or at least 2 of them, and I think they've done that. I think top was a stalemate, and I think this Magnus has a lot of farm.
Dagger already on the Iceman Magnus.
Yeah.
I will say, however, that Iceman does have to play like Fluker. Shout out Fluker. Love this Magnus. Hookshot gets blocked by the creep wave here. Slap able to walk away. And Dega doesn't have mana though. Ice Blast misses out. Does have the stick, but simply walks away. Slap pushing forward under the tier 1. There's the life gain going through, but looks like that's way too much damage onto Slardar. He's gonna try to run. RP whiffs! He didn't blink! He does get the score back there on the Eki. He will get the kill, but what happened to the RP?
That's not a flunker play.
Flunker is disapproving. Flunker is disappointed. Flunker will now shun you. 1 for 1, but you lose out Slap on Slardar. Gotten more from that one.
Never refuse gold given.
Yeah, if you're bad guys, you're happy with it. Trade.
This will do just fine.
No RP. Needs a bunch of ultis. Sven is farming, and Sven will farm probably a bit quicker than you can.
Big Dagger already on the Slardar. 16 minutes with Hannah Midas. Slap's insane.
Yeah, he changed his build.
Radiant's middle tower
I like this build better. He just needs to be able to go in as a body for the Magnus.
Oh, Big Dagger reveal gets cancelled there. As mid tower still gonna be under siege by Slap and the 2 supports as Iceman goes back bottom defeated.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like Slap did get a jump on top of Ember Spirit, but Ember Spirit is able to get the Remnant away. LC now has his Maelstrom at the very least. Lord's been taken out. Mid tower also taken down.
Sticky just spelled the corrosive haze.
Lane. Oh, the damage? Is it enough? Sight of Fist? Able to clear that out. Ooh, that was way too close for comfort. Rod of Atos going on top of the Slardar. Here comes the life drain heal on top of Slap. Slap able to walk away. Then Sage just constantly getting gone on over and over again.
Does Sticky not know the Q would spell the corrosive haze?
Maybe they're allowing him to. Slap pushing forward once again. Then Sega gets hit with the corrosive haze. Should be fine. Get captured in. Gonna take over the jungle now on the side of MRG. Top side, Sven will be popping the God Strength once again to farm up these waves. He's getting hit though by the cogs. Very annoying to deal with as Iceman going for the Echo Saber by the looks of this. Furious. Say the least as top side. Rocket Flare connects on top of Ice Rock. We get the damage, God Strength pop. There's gonna be a root pushing him back as well. We do have a stun, but the Rod of Atos goes on top of him. And it looks like the Sven is left unpunished for most of the game, but finally does get punished. And Sega with a very important kill. At the bottom side, LC doesn't have much mana to work with. At the side of MLG are now pushing out this bottom side despite losing out their Sven. Eclecticism was popped though for the back green. Wanna try to lay siege
Good
now
about
on
half
top of
cherish.
the
Top tower is under attack.
green back. Second will do a little bit of chip damage on the tier 2 top side as LC does get spotted out.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. That gets a solo kill. Amplified damage rune.
Yeah. The MLG wards have been spotting out pretty much anywhere that Tensega has gone on this map so far. And Slap's just there to capitalize. Really good warding from MLG.
Fortunately for Tensega, forced to go for the Yule Scepter early already. Left near the Death Prophet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And closing in on his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I think Tensega's gone the chain gang, right? So he's just kind of more of a controlling Ember Spirit, less of a big sleight of fist damage kind of. He's got Mage Slayer, he's just reducing their damage, more utility.
Tormentor gonna be picked up
20
though on the side of MLG. God Strength used for this one, so you won't be expecting to see this event for this next fight. But the top tier 1 tower should be under siege for MLG. They do have RP, they have Ice Blast, they have the Blink Dagger on the Slardar. Even have the Nether Blast for Weaver taking away at this tower now.
Sticky.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Slaps for him, didn't want to jump.
Wanna be too over aggressive, I guess.
Tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Tower instead on the side of MLG. Snap gets
They're gonna try and invade. They want the wisdom.
1 minute in. Upper forward here onto Slap. Slap making his presence felt. Silence misses out. They should be able to secure this one for bottom though. I feel like Tensega should be able to get the Wisdom Shrine himself, but opts to back out from the Remnant. Slap picks up the Wisdom Shrine.
bottom tower is under attack.
Communicate, guys. You say we lost wisdom.
Oh, hold on.
Tensega.
Push forward.
Oh?
Hook shot going in as well, but the Ice Blast score back. They're gonna blow up the back green. Now be Eki left alone. They're not gonna try to continue this fight. The whole entirety of the MLG is in this one. Double root on top of the crew core. Slardar, he's inside the silence of the Muerta. Can he try to run away from this
Where's the
one? The
damage?
heals, is it gonna be enough? It doesn't look like it will. LC Pop here's the veil. Will be able to go through him. Psyshock gets sickly on the backside. And now Tensega, he's gonna get stunned up. Doesn't have the mana left in attack. Can he get the cleave in? No, he cannot. LC is only able to get the 1 kill. Pugna will be falling to Eki. As Psyshock and the Ancient Apparition should be able to run down the Clockwork. They have a stun going through. Will get that one. Pushing forward now. Tensega blink forward. Double blink forward. Tensega. They're under the tier 2 with their RP. They get the kill onto Tensega, but Iceman falls down under the tower. Sven left alone. Gets hit with a silence. The black green or the back green. Doesn't look like they have the gap close. Psyshock is able to blink away from that one, but devastating loss there from the bad guys. They slightly went out on the gold, but they lose 4 heroes and the Wisdom Shrine for that fight.
Wow. I don't know. I think that's not that bad.
Middle tower is under attack.
You know, you get the passive stack of. Do you get the stack of the Pierce the Veil? If
That's
it's
with shards.
retroactively?
That's with shards.
Yeah, with the shard. It applies retroactively though. So when he gets the shard, he'll get +1. And it's not the worst. Get LC involved early.
I mean, that's assuming you want that item, right? Push in down the river. He gets a haste rune. Eki should be able to get out, and Psyshock might have overextended, but the healing, Ice Blast going in, he's still alive! The Slardar jumps in, but he gets silenced, and Sega finally kills off Psyshock, but here comes the score back, they get the kill off the Sickly, and LC now surrounded, no mana left to pop the Pierce of Veil, 5 more mana, finally gets it, but now they're disengaging on the side of MLG, there's gonna be another decrap life drain as well, but he will get hit by the silence on Reaver. 1 for 1, but you lose your carry for the Oracle. That's not how you want things to go if you're MLG.
Yeah. They're playing things pretty well on bad guys. They're taking, you know, somewhat decent trades all around the map.
You're sacrificing your
The
gold
scary
lead on that
part will
spin.
be, yeah, the scary part will be when this Finn gets BKB, I think. Looks like he's gonna go for Daedalus first.
All out with the damages.
Yeah. Wants to blow up the Oracle. What do you think of the Death Prophets build?
It's very curious that you still opt to go for the Gleipnir in this day and age. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of it, but in terms of patch, you are lacking that on the side of the bad guys, so it does make sense. Am I a fan of it? No. Does it make sense? Do I see the reasoning behind it? Yes.
I mean, yeah, I think he could have left it at Atos. And then maybe later gone back for the upgrade. The upgrade just doesn't feel that worth it nowadays. Bit
Bigger
too much
silence,
gold.
right? But easily negatable.
Yeah, bigger silence, bigger Crypt Swarm.
I guess that you could say that that is the style that MLG are gonna go for in this game, or sorry, for bad guys. They want to try stalling this one out. They want to try poking, prodding, let MLG
Yeah.
make the mistakes, which they have been making.
Oh, can Sega top?
I think it's right, yeah. Oh, forward. He doesn't have a safety remnant. He'll scepter up.
There's
Do they have to score back? Yes, they do, but he doesn't have much mana left to work with. He's really making them work, but Knight of Fists makes sure that he does not have any mana left for the Remnant jump. That's a lot of commitment there, and almost a disaster for the side of MLG, but somehow, someway it did work out.
You need to have those safety remnants when you're playing on the side and no one's showing on the map.
Always bring safety, kids. Don't be a
Always bring
fool
safety.
and drop your fool instead of be safe.
I have not heard that one. They could honestly just sit behind Reaver and just poke the tower with the Pugna. Looks like they'll back off. Roche might be on the menu. Roche is not on the menu. They will spare Roche this once. Slap is going for a Sanjin Kaya.
Interesting. I guess he wants to get the stun off ASAP, but it's not
No,
Yasha.
that's Kaya Yasha.
Oh,
That's Kaya Yasha for the speed. The
Little bit
Sanjin
of-
Kaya. What's he doing Sanjin Kaya for?
do a little bit of trolling. Yeah.
Is it the mana loss from the cogs that he's worried about? Surely not.
Early.
Surely not. Iceman's good as Harpoon though. Working towards BKB, I assume. Could also be X, not sure.
Smoke move it here from the side of the bad guys. Hopefully they will be hoping to catch out anybody, and looks like the Sven is the only one in this top side area, but gonna be cutting through the jungle. Eki will, and he's gonna be walking
gonna
into
pop.
the Sardar. Oh,
Blind hook. Oh, he found
Anarchist
Xenacus.
gets caught. Glimmer Cape, do they have detection? Doesn't look like they do. Ice Blast will be flying out. Hits the majority of them. They're going to be diving in right now on the Slardar. Looks like Sickly will be going down, even though he uses the false promise on
Slap.
himself. But he is just not being kept in check on LC. And the jump forward. Zyshock gets rid of the Merta. And RP used on top of the Ember Spirit. It's all turning to crap right now for the bad guys, as they lose 4. Only survivor so far is a Clockwork, but they do have another Stormhammer in just a second. Can he juke and jive to the Roche Pit? Doesn't look like he can. Triple kill for the Sven, and they're gonna go straight into Roshan.
There's that burst damage on the Muerta we were talking about.
Sven just shows
Did he
up
get
so
two
late to the
shot?
part. What?
Did he get 2-shot, the Muerta?
I think so.
That's rough.
But Oracle getting
Yes,
caught
that
out
must
first
have
was
just
just horrible on the side of...
Yeah.
Bad guys gets blown up first. He had to use false promise on himself, but it was too late.
The Pugna Ward killed him, I think, because he tried to use False Promise and Pugna Ward just hit him.
Unless iShock picks up the Aegis here off of that fight.
Sven's nearly got BKB. About 1,000 gold.
You just wait for this BKB.
Yeah, and that wasn't even without a big RP. Like, he RP'd the Ember there, and maybe the Clockwork, but it didn't feel like a, you know, game-winning impact, like super impactful RP. Obviously, it's impactful, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not like this huge team fight winning RP, and they just cleaned up everyone.
And just like what I was talking about, the logic behind the Gleipnir, where is your catch on the side of the bad guys? Yeah, you have root on the Ember Spirit. You're forced to go this Gleipnir on this Death Prophet. You have the lockdown, technically speaking, on the Clockwork. But if you have to push into no vision like that all the time, it almost feels as if maybe if you're the bad guys, you can't make these kinds of moves. Wait for them to go high ground and then answer them.
Yeah, I think Tensega's got to try and do it with the Chain Gang. Right, send the Remnants out first.
Tormentor.
Yeah, I
And
was
by the
watching.
side of bad guys. Huge
He can go
Tormentor
pretty
shot,
low.
though.
It's a very good shot. Pretty impactful versus the Pugna as well.
Well, assuming that they can get it off besides the AA boss. The rune on the Sven
Well,
should be able to get down to tier 2.
Even if they're AA blasted, right, it reduces the Pugna healing as well.
Out of MLG, slowly but surely, taking over this map. BKB now on the Magnus. Almost a Yasha, Sans and Kaya for the Slardar. Tier 2 tower bottom. Could be falling down in just a moment.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're gonna go high ground with the Aegis. Looks like they want to.
This man sitting on the side here. Has the Harpoon Score at the ready, even has an RSP if he wants to. Looks like they will not do that. Let's get. Up to go for the mid lane. I think they might want to try to even out top side maybe. Smoke movement here from the side of MLG. They really want to twist the knife, put the pressure on the bad guys.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is
That's
under
Tensega's SMY.
Upside, Nidega gets jumped, able to get away, makes the safety remnant. The remnant, so the side of MLG, they're gonna be going for top tier instead.
Yeah.
KB on the Sven now, does have the Harpoon as well.
Scary, scary Sven.
Get the root off on top of him, use up the spell. And they don't have a real catch for this Sven.
There's no hard stun, you're right.
Not much of anything on the side of bad guys. I mean, realistically speaking, you have to stall out these fights, let the exorcism do its work, but MLG's lineup is just all burst. Speaking of that one, there's a ping forward. Can it do the damage out of Tenseiga? Not a single crit was found that day. They will get the tier 2 tower at the very least, though. 1 minute for the Aegis. Pressuring this one. I don't think they have what it takes to go on the high ground unless Iceman can pull off a skewer back. There it is. They're gonna blink in. Side shot. He's just gonna go in and delete the Oracle. Clockwork trying to segment this fight. Eki will get hit now with the stun. Will fall down. Sideshock now with a double kill. He will die first with the Aegis. 2-man RP! And the skewer back. Fireback coming up from the Clockwork. But they have them on lockdown. Triple kill for Sideshock. He's gonna ping forward. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Slap gets a double. They get a root off, but it doesn't matter. Iceman is ice cold. That should be. That is definitely racks. The question is, how many more racks can they take?
They can take another set. Just try and make LC buyback here.
Just 2 lanes for
Stagger a couple
sure.
more deaths. Yeah. They might even go for a third. They take it pretty quick.
Lane equilibrium is not on their favor, however. Bottom creeps are not pushing in, but it looks like Slap has made the call to siege on.
Slider tanks this with the puddle.
Oh, going in. Hookshot is blocked, however. You'll scepter up now on the Ember Spirit. Can they have the catch for him? He gets hit. Blink forward again. Backgreen just dies to a cleave. Eki. He's tanking so much under the false promise, but he's gonna die when he comes back out. Double kill for Psyshock. How did the Death Prophet even get popped that fast?
LC's here. They've got damage.
Iceman will fall
Iceman's
down.
dead.
But how much more are you gonna lose? Oh, the blink back in! Psyshock just erases him! But the damage from LC isn't enough! No, it isn't! Ultra kill for Psyshock! Can we get a second rampage in this series from Psyshock? Yes, we can! Rampage for the Sven! Buyback from LC! Double kill for him! Psyshock, he's forced a man fight! Can we get a double?
Double
Yes,
rampage!
it is! Double rampage for Psyshock! To close out the series, to close out the grand finals, to secure the first ever Open Division champion, most likely for MLG. Death Prophet's back up, but they're gonna go through the motions. Buyback from Reaver.
What do you have left in the tank?
I don't think they have anything. Death Prophet. They're gonna let them have this one. They're not gonna call GG.
I give him the satisfaction.
They're gonna give it. MLG. They're gonna be your first Open Division champions.
Well done, guys. Great games.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious. What a series it was for both the teams.
Yeah,
But my oh my.
that was well fought.
Yep. I would interview people, but unfortunately I have to go quick. So that being said, congratulations once again to the bad guy. To MLG. Shout out to the bad guy. Shout out to CLM for competing, you know. Unfortunately, not enough. MLG was just undeniable in this tournament run. And with that being said, that's it from me. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for watching. Anything you want to say, Kat, before we end this one?
Thank you to Finnick for casting the first 3 games. That's all.
Okay, well said. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching. And there's still more Phoenix Dota, more playoffs, and also more grand finals coming in the next few weeks. So stay in tune for that one. With that being said, I'm Ano. That's Kat. Good night, everyone.